Hey there. You are about to watch the Internet Bum Show's 2025 End of the Year special. Before the program begins, the usual applies. Sensitive topics, controversial opinions, foul language, all that good stuff. But I wanted to say the team worked really hard on this with me this year. We hope that you enjoy. It's going to be our highest production value thing to date. And like, subscribe, all that. Happy holidays, and we'll see you next year. Bye.
I need to have it not showing.
Game inject.
I want to start off by saying, "Oh, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Let's get into it, baby."
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh God. Well. Welcome to the Internet Bum Show's 2025 End of the Year special. Today, I'm joined by all three of my normal compatriots, AJ, Mike, and Jake, and three guests. Not only is this the first end of year special with guests, but it's the first podcast episode with 7 cast members. Today, we are joined by Toshi, Lemon, also known as Thorn, and Austin. How the fuck is everyone doing tonight? I'm already getting tipsy off this CAMJ. Not sponsored.
That quick?
I second that notion.
Throw out my second name. You're shit.
Oh,
Not sponsored yet.
I'm not
was
really
working
here.
right
I'm
now.
AI. I'm AI. Sora to AI.
Yes. Jake is not really here.
This AI is getting out of hand.
Editor's
good.
note, put the Sora logo on Jake's camera feed.
I love
But
that.
no,
shit.
seriously.
People post that.
That's for the back end team. Don't worry.
Dude, Jake just looks so grumpy on his video right
This
now.
is normal.
'Cause he
but
is.
He
what?
always looks grumpy.
Yeah,
This
what-
is not new
Really?
information.
I feel like AJ's the one that always looks grumpy.
Yeah,
Because I'm
That's also
black, you
plausible.
bastard. We always look
I was
grumpy.
waiting for it.
All right, AJ. Me and you, brother. Me and you.
that's why
Why you
Kelsey's
throw the
intros
fucking
are like
fist
that.
up? Oh my god.
That's why they think we're angry all the time.
Wow.
All right, so with more people, that means that these segments are going to take longer. So we're just going to drive straight in. It's time for what I feel, in my opinion, is quite possibly the best part of any end of the year special. It's the music of the year. Everyone's shit released this past Wednesday. I gave y'all a list of things to bring in. Your top 5 artists, songs. AJ didn't write any of it down, so I'm trying to stall him, buy him time, while also, putting him on
I
blast.
don't even have to stall. Like, I can tell you, like, just top 5 that I've been listening to for the past fucking year has been just crazy.
Well, here's what we're not gonna do. The first year, Mike didn't give me any song titles and just told me a bunch of artists. Last year, he gave me Wisest Dealer and one Apache song.
Yeah, that's basically all I was listening to for the main ones
Nah,
at
bro.
that point. This year I
That's
got a
what
lot
you gotta
more.
know
I
about
got a lot
Mikey. He
more.
listens to 2 songs a year.
I got so much more this year. It's fire.
Like,
But
listen.
while
listening.
AJ looks into that, Jake, would you like to go first?
What am I doing?
As you go to take more bites of your food,
What am I doing?
you're doing your
Perfect
music of
timing.
the. Did none of you people write this shit down?
I
All
I
right.
did write it down. I don't know if you want me to go first.
All right, my
Like-
top songs. Top 5 songs.
Okay.
Sober by Tool. Sarah Smile by Hall & Oates.
Oh, won't you smile for me, Sarah?
Interstate Love Song by Stone Temple Pilots.
Dude, Toll.
Also a
That's so
classic.
cool.
Rich Girl by Hall & Oates.
You're a rich girl, and you're gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch girl, and it's gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. Some money won't get you too far, get you too far.
And then It Ain't No Use by Trombone Shorty.
Ain't no use to turn you loose. I guess I'm here to stay. I could think of 1,000 reasons for me to leave you.
Fair enough. Your top artist, Sir Jake.
Top artists. I think it's the same thing as last year, almost. Suicide Boys at 1, myself at 2, Denzel Curry at 3, Tool at 4, and Hall & Oates at 5.
Fuck
Like
yeah.
a non-narcissistic to be top 1 on your own list. That's pretty impressive that you got somebody else on there.
Well, I mean, he was number 2, I think, last year. He was
I
his
know,
own
that's what
number
I'm saying,
2.
like consistency with it. Like usually people end up listening to their own songs to like review them more than others. Like, damn, not narcissistic. Hell yeah.
It also
Not
means he's
narcissistic.
not bot farming his own music.
True.
Because
True.
if you can't get bots to do it, the next best thing is to just put your own shit on repeat
Don't
with
think
like a
about that,
second
wouldn't
account.
Which that's not
Hey,
what I
I
do.
don't
I
make
just do it
music.
to learn.
you? No, the
I do it to learn.
podcast. Looking on YouTube.
Oh.
All the views.
All
Look,
27
that-
views are Christian.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck you. That's more research and planning than it is self-stroking narcissism.
Exactly.
Self-stroking,
Jake, what was your top genre?
Man, my top genres were interesting. Where the fuck? Oh, they're there. It was alternative hip hop, alternative rock, soul, country, and emo rap.
Huh.
Yeah,
Not bad.
I was like, I don't get the reference to any of it. Alternative hip hop was like Smino and fucking Saba and shit like that.
God.
Number of minutes listened.
It was 34,408.
Damn, you're right underneath me. God.
Yeah, that's the only time I'll ever be beneath you, gay boy.
Hey, yo.
Hey yo. Fuck it. I'll go next. Give the boys some more time to prepare. My top 5 artists for this year were Gorillaz. Surprise, surprise. Eminem, another consistent. Snoop Dogg at number 3. Kanye
Dogg,
West
that's
at number 4. And Pussifer at number 5.
Wow.
If I may, which Kanye like album are you targeting?
Honestly,
what's
I like
the-
a lot of.
That's a very good question.
I like his older
The new
stuff a
one.
lot more.
The new ones.
Honestly, I've not listened to either of the two Vultures albums. So
One of his favorite albums, or one of his favorite songs the other day, he told me was Black Skinhead.
I thought so.
You can search my Spotify. It's not in there. But
He deleted it.
Mm-hmm.
But top 5 songs were The Manifesto by Gorillaz featuring True No and the late great Proof.
The mountain, it is high. Yeah, the mountain said, so the mountain cried. Thank God the rainy day, the mountain stays on still. Don't lose yourself. If you don't stop now, then you're never gonna be done living under your gilded sun. On the mountain. It's a day.
Number 2 was Kirariri. I can't pronounce that. It's one of the it's one of the Boruto openings by Kanabun. It is literally pronounced Kirari, you dumb uncultured fuck. You even used it in the intro. Number 3 was Silhouette by Kanabun. Number 4 was Todome no Ichigeki by Vondi featuring Corey Wong.
後ろに迫る互いの傷が迷う道をさらに迷わせてく見えずに終わぬ互いの未来が背中をついただから
And number 5 was Indigo Children by Pussifer. My honorable mentions.
Pussifer is a classic, man. Hell yeah.
Pussifer is a classic. It's so good.
It's cool that I had Tool and you had Pussifer. That's pretty sick.
My honorable mentions that were in my top 100 but didn't were close to the top of the list were Last Dance with Mary Jane by Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre featuring Tom Petty and Jelly Roll.
Serving fiends, my routine is where I was that year. Avoiding them fucking pandas in my rearview mirror. County blues, wanna lose shit, I'm with all of my peers. Looking back, I wouldn't change shit, but what a career. I used to flip bags with her, skip class with her. She comfortable as fuck when I'm trying to smash with her. She got a lot of fans and they always harassing us.
Kura Kura by Ado.
冴えないチョークで笑えたの頃のように特別はいつも目の前にある愛ってわけもない日常寂しい言葉がフラッシュバックしてる泣いてしまえたら楽だったかなどっち使って嫌になるな守りたいものは何
And Blood Circulator by Asian Kung Fu Generation.
燃やしたあの頃を真剣注いで取り戻すんだエンレス流ればこの日々も捨てるほど壊れてないだろうじんじん心が痛むなら断面の檻を打ち破るんだ永遠月日は巡るけど捨てるには闇が浅いだろう
My top genre is
KFG. Look at you.
How dare you?
Bastard.
Put some respect on Otto.
He's evolving.
Top genre was pop rap. Minutes listened was 35,919.
That is
And,
really
uh,
close to Jake's.
Jesus.
And number of listens for the manifesto was 104 compared to like 70 something for Fallout by Lyrical Lemonade and 150 something for Dance with Somebody by The Midnight. Anybody else want to go next?
I don't know where all my shit is, so I'm done.
I'll go.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Austin.
Do it.
Send it, brother.
So, top 5 artists for the year was number 1 was Bad Omens. Number 2 was Motionless in
Okay.
White. Number
There
3
you
was
go.
Rise
It's a good
Against.
band.
Number 4 was Dirty Heads. And then number 5 was Dayseeker.
I like some
I
Dirty
honestly
Heads.
forgot about Rise Against, dude. I totally forgot about Rise Against. That's a good one.
I had a buddy do lights for Dayseeker recently. He was
Really?
a lighting guy. Wow.
Yeah, we saw Dayseeker with Silverstein and someone else. Who was there?
Was the Nashville show?
No, it was in Connecticut. It was like a smaller
Fuck
venue
yeah.
too. Crazy.
That's the best. You get like a good personal experience.
Yeah. The one band before them though, they were like just like all they did was scream. There was like no lyricality to it. Some of their merch was just headphones. Like that's crazy.
I fuck with
That
that.
is crazy.
That's good marketing.
Allowing people to not listen to your music.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Top songs was number 1 was Just Pretend by Bad Omens. Number 2 was Feel Me Now by If Not For Me.
Your hands around my throat. Watch me fly like joy. Play for us, I can't breathe in, I can't breathe out. You're my spirit, you're my time. There's no room for hope. Can't you see I can't breathe in, I can't breathe out. You're my fear and you're my death.
And then number 3 was The Death of Peace of Mind by Bad Omens.
When the curtains call the time, will we both go home alive? It wasn't hard to realize love's the death of peace of mind.
And then number 4 was Like a Villain by Bad Omens.
I don't wanna know your secrets 'cause I'll tell. It's hard enough being alone with myself. I don't know how long I'll be holding on. I know you tried your hardest, I know that you meant well, but you pushed me to the edge and I slipped and then I fell. I don't know how long I'll be holding on.
And then number 5 was Limits by Bad Omens.
You should know I'm not scared of dying. I wouldn't take back one thing I did, one word I said, but I'm gonna make you wish you did.
Okay, you're definitely one of the Bad Omens people.
So
You know what? At least you're not a sleep token. At least you're not a sleep token, guys.
Yeah.
At least you're not a sleep
I will
token.
say I'm super surprised that Ballyhoo didn't make the cut because that is like a reggae band. I love Ballyhoo and I would
Can we
listen to
call
that
it
all
Walk
the time.
Yeah.
And then like Dirty Heads did make it in, but that and then Rain City Drive as well would be like something that I expected to make it in. Like the song, I can't remember what the name of it is, but it goes, "I wouldn't talk to a friend the way I talk to myself." I love that song. It's a great song. And then Dethroned by Bad Omens.
Take me to the pearly gate, so I can look you in the eye when I spit in your face. Never mind, take me to the pearly gate, so it'll make you walk away and wait to take your place.
I fucking love that song. The last time I did a mosh pit was to that song. It was great. My top genre of the year was metal, and then minutes listened was 1,800 18,873.
I was about to say you didn't listen to shit this year.
Yeah.
Realistically,
34 and 35,000, just 1,000 of yours. Like I listen to music for a day.
Yeah, like the number went down significantly. I also think that it got a little bit skewed for the fact that like whenever Lex listens to Spotify at home, it generally will go off my Spotify. So
That's crazy. Then if she's helped generating minutes listened and it's still only 18,000.
Well, my Spotify, the minutes listened last year was significantly higher, but last year I would listen to music to and from work. Now, I call my grandparents on the way home from work, so it cuts my listening time in half.
Right.
Because, yeah.
Now, like,
That'll do it.
one of the things that Jake mentioned last year is that with like his jobs and stuff, he didn't have the ability to like log into certain things and listen. Like, I know you're still in the Navy. I'm not gonna like dox you beyond that, but like I'm assuming you can't listen to stuff while on base.
Oh, he is. Okay, got it. I was like, no, the fuck, I'm not.
If I wanted to, I could put Spotify or listen to Spotify online, but like there's like 12 other people in my office with me, and I don't have any other way to like, it would have to go through my speakers. So I'm just not gonna blast music for 11 other people when
Fair enough.
You just don't want to invest in AirPods. Is that what I'm hearing?
I can't have
pass-through audio.
I can't have that.
Okay.
I was gonna say you could just look and be like, "Can you take me in a fight, motherfucker?" Nah, we listening to metal today.
So you can't have those even with pass-through audio?
Yeah. Say again?
Even with pass-through audio, you can't have that?
So the only thing I would be able to do is anything that directly connects to the computer.
I see.
Mhm.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I understand that. Yeah. Got you.
Yep.
I mean, I can't imagine that, the military would feel very secure if all of their troops were just standing there on AirPods listening to fucking Taylor Swift when fucking attack or a bunch of fucking enemy country planes come passing over.
That's not the problem. It's more of the wireless connection.
Make people
stuff,
angry.
right? Then
make people angry. So,
everyone knows that if there's ever an attack or anything, Creedence Clearwater Revival is just going to start playing.
Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what's going through my head, dude.
The whole fucking time.
Yep. 100%.
All I'm saying is Pearl Harbor would have been a different day if everybody had AirPods back then.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's fucking wild of a comment.
I don't understand. Could you elaborate?
Not sponsored by CAMJ.
Could you elaborate? CAMJ?
Was that all you had, Austin? Would someone like to go next?
Why is he ignoring me? Elaborate.
Yeah. Elaborate on the Pearl Harbor AirPods.
I'm just saying, if planes come bombing and crashing into the harbor, and everyone's just standing there listening to what was popular in the late 30s, early 40s.
I don't fucking know, like jazz.
Christian, I would give you $5. Did you say slavery?
What?
You're
slavery music. Is that what you're saying would be on the radio?
Big band swing.
In the
so
wall.
if all of the Navy sailors were standing on the decks of Pearl Harbor listening to big band swing, just having a gay old time, as they said back then.
Christian's gonna cancel this episode, dude. This is the one. This is the one.
Only 14 minutes in. I have been canceled.
We got racist already. Yeah, there you go.
Yes, sir.
That was AJ's fault.
That was not
always AJ's fault.
How you blame it on the black guy? How you blame it on the black guy?
That's because the rest of us are
Gotta
white.
stay consistent.
Did you just call me the N-word?
No, he said consistent.
Did you just assume my race?
Piece of shit.
I'm actually 15% Native American. Thank you.
I'm Native
There you
American
go.
too. What the fuck? Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Whoa. There we go. All right, there it is.
What?
my
You
God.
did not just do
Oh, my
that.
goodness.
You did
I
not
have
just
to.
do that.
My
All right,
ancestors did it. I can do it myself. Fuck you.
All right.
Are you drinking
Who's
Screwball?
Yeah, he's drinking Screwball.
I can go. Fucking-
Go ahead, Mike.
what order did you want it in so I can match that again for you?
Just whatever. I did top songs, I did top artists, top songs, honorable mentions, that direction.
Okay, cool. I'll just.
I don't know what
go from
Apple
there.
Wrapped has for you.
Apple Wrap. No, okay.
Whatever the
What?
fuck it's called.
All right, I'm just seeing if there's a better way it's laid out. Yeah. Okay. So a lot of my music ended up changing throughout the other half of the year, like the end half year, with some like movie soundtracks with Chainsaw Man and listening to that soundtrack a shit ton, and various songs that I love came out, including, well, I'll get to it, Baby No Money's album. Fucking
Oh,
fuck
nice,
yeah.
nice.
Okay.
Artist of the year
Nice.
I had was Riot, who does like electronic music, that had a big album that came out that was like metal mixed with electronic.
Damn.
Mhm.
Solid album they had. It was fucking great this time. Snail's House I was listening to at the start of the year, a lot more like mellow electronic music for them. Number 3 I had was Baby No Money, especially with the new album. Still Apache this year at number 4, and then Android 52 with some of the older songs listened to at number 5, and then it started getting mixed as it went on from there.
Did you say
Very nice.
Snails?
Snail's House is the name of the person. Yeah.
Oh, Snail's House. Okay,
Snail's House.
because there's an EDM artist that I've listened to, and he goes by Snails, and he's
Yeah, no, Snails.
definitely not calm. Like,
No, definitely not. 100% straight opposite of that. That's for sure. That's
yeah,
probably the most like crazy music where if I was not listening to his music in specifically like a rave event, I wouldn't be like listening to it on my
Yeah.
headphones. Like, not that kind of just at home kind of music for me.
Very situation based.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
My top artist had 471 minutes on there. I'm kind of like mixed a lot more with my things because over the whole year, I had 16,726 minutes with 2,402 artists total because I just use my Discovery Queue new music like stations a lot more often, so I can just find new shit. Top songs I had was my max is 19 plays. That kind of just shows you the top of my stuff. So I listened to A Dark Zone from Toby Fox for the Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. That had like a swing jazz type beat to it. Really enjoyed that one. I feel like some of these should have more plays. Like I had a lot of plays in this Baby No Money album, a lot of plays with the Riot album, and this other one that came up middle of the year that was like this Toho music, but redone by somebody with various different like genres within each of them. And there was some pretty good ones there that I had on repeat just in my car. So it's kind of mixed. What is it? Back to Back by Riot was number 2.
Hold up, I'ma keep it going. Back to back, I'ma keep on blowing. I'm trying to. Let me back up. Back to back, I'm back to back to back. You watch me back to back to back to back to back.
Flowering Night by Aiko, one of the Toho songs, number 3. Try Again by Riot.
Well, let me try again. Turn the bass up. Well, let me try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Well, let me try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Try again.
Another one by that Ike. then I had Baby No Money Antidepressant.
I'm on them antidepressants. We feeling good today. Maybe I'm gonna give her some attention. This lady batshit crazy, yeah, she want me no protection. Pause. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. Just grab my meat, I ain't taking no pic. She tap my name right under her lip.
But like, I feel like some of those got higher views, but didn't get tracked. Because I had the old version of 1-800 from Baby No Money and Iron Mouse on there at 10. But I also played the new version. It doesn't combine those together since they're not on the same album. So I don't know where some of these would stack up. My top albums of the year though was Baby No Money, his self-name album. I had Rift of the Necrodancer since I started playing that at the beginning of the year. The Chainsaw Man movie soundtrack was got a lot of plays because I really went through that one because that's a fucking good soundtrack. And then Machine by Riot, which is their new album that I was saying about, and this like Toho album that I played a bunch, and then a few others here and there throughout after that.
Crypt of the Necrodancer is old because that, like, when I first met you many years ago, that's like one of the things you were playing a lot.
Yes, but this is Rift of the Necrodancer. It's a like rhythm Guitar Hero style game instead that they came out with just this year.
Okay,
so it's a newer game from an older franchise.
Correct.
Okay,
yeah.
That's different. Because I was sitting here thinking, I was like, what could have happened with this game to make it have a resurgence in his music?
Whole new game, new songs. They got a lot of collaborations. They had like a Hatsune Miku collaboration. They have a Friday Night Funkin' one coming out, which I don't care about them because I do not want to pay the price they're charging for it. But hey, more music. Cool.
Out of here, bro.
I thought you were just going to say because of how weird the music sounds.
Nah,
like
not you, though,
one day I was... No, I was going to say, I was at work one day and I was bored. We had nothing to do. And I got to looking and they decided I need to watch Five Nights at Freddy's Friday Night Funkin'. And I'm like, what the fuck is a Friday Night Funkin'? So I was like, fuck it. And shit sounded like weird moans more than it sounded like music.
If I didn't know you, I'd think you'd like Friday Night Funkin' as well.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I see it.
Looks like it.
Checks out.
All right, we have AJ, Toshi, and Thorn left. Who wants to go next?
Yeah, fuck it. We both.
You actually have your information ready this time?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I went down
bullshit it the whole way.
Yes, sir.
All right. So this year has been crazy as fuck, Christian. I mean, we spoke about like a whole bunch of shit. And, like, I'm graduating in like less than 15 days. So
yeah.
Hey, congratulations, man.
I appreciate
you know something, AJ? Before you continue, I want to say, I know I ream you every time you bring it up because it seems like the date just keeps moving on when you're going to be done. And the joke is that the joke is that it keeps moving, but really I'm just an idiot and I'm misunderstanding what you're saying each time. But in all sincerity, congratulations, man. Very proud of you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. It's been crazy as fuck. So you can understand like half of the shit that I'm about to say.
Yeah.
So for Spotify, my top song for the year was Final Fantasy by Black Balloons.
Nice.
The top 5 songs for this year, of course, Final Fantasy by Black Balloons, The Ladder by Johnny Boo.
We came from the stars. We came from millions of miles to grow from the earth, just to end up back inside it. The time in between that we spent, so much in a similar fashion. The ladders we climb, and the signals in our own.
Forest Lawn by Eve 6.
Murder climbing on the outside, and you're dying on the inside. What the hell kind of a condition is this? You're aware
Notice by Emma Ibarra. And Tokyo Fruit by Tokyo Pill. The top 4 albums for this year, like they gave me like 4 albums for this year. It was Dominoes, of course, by Deftones, Step Brothers for Life by Starlito and
Hell yeah.
Don
Is that
Tripp.
on Step Brothers 3? Or is that Step Brothers 2?
Step Brothers 4. You haven't heard Step Brothers for Life?
I didn't know there was a 4.
You need to listen to it. That last song, if you like wrestling, they put like wrestlers' themes together
Like
and put a beat with them. And the whole, like, the last one is Goldberg's. Shit is insane. Like, they went back and forth, and that whole fucking album is dope as hell, dude.
That's dope.
Then the other 2 albums is Private Music and Ohms by Deftones. This year, I listened to 271 genres at 11,707 minutes. The top genres, this is going to sound crazy weird, but number 1 is metalcore. Number 2 is breakcore. Number 3 is pop rap. Number 4 is rock. And number 5 is country blues.
There you go.
Hell yeah, what a diverse fucking thing.
Yeah, that's solid though. Everyone.
You gotta diversify. My listening
Not what
age,
mine says.
they put me at 23. That's fucking crazy.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Spotify. We a
Dude,
bunch of
I
old
listen-
farts, but AJ's over here fucking spring chicken.
Spring chicken, yeah.
I wonder what
I'm
mine would be
sprouted as
considered
shit.
as, because of how new a lot of the albums were.
Yours would be young. You would be young too then.
Yeah.
If your like
No.
all of your shit came out new, you would be
Yeah.
young.
You know what it is? It's because among all that Deftones and all that other stuff he said, he's over here listening to Baby Shark, which helps bring the age gap down.
That's a big
I would
outlier.
listen
And
to
it helps
crazy.
bring the age
Mhm.
target back down.
Way down.
It's like in a video game when you're having to play a fucking drinking game and they give you the option of water to sober you back up a little bit.
I
Fuck
saw
no,
a Blue
keep
Jazz
drinking.
version of Baby Shark. It was actually really good. I'm mad at it.
It's fucked
I'm
up because the
mad.
AI version of Baby Shark is actually pretty fucking.
What about
It was
Amy?
pretty good.
It should be illegal.
Now.
Fucking
That's crazy.
I've seen that.
I've seen it.
like I listened to 1,009 songs this year. 708 artists. The top artists were Johnny Booth, Black Balloons, Deftones, Tokyo Pill, and Eve 6. It said that my top genre was metalcore, which of course, because I had the latter on repeat. You know where I work, Christian, and I promise you know the bullshit that I deal with now. And I've shown you my phone. I have what was it? I sent you.
So editor's note, put this on the screen. This is a pic. I was texting AJ before we came to do the podcast. And I was like, hey, bro, are you going to make it? Because I've been sending you texts all day. You haven't opened any of them. You haven't responded. Dude sends me a screenshot. 631 unread messages.
632 now.
That would send me into a panic
This
attack,
man
bro.
is
I
the
can't have
king
one.
of you don't exist in my life and the king of Facebook hoes.
Let's see.
Must be a shame.
600. All right. I'll even read off my phone. As it stands right now, I have 632 messages and I have 596 phone calls with Actually, take that back. 596 voicemails. Like I promise you, I can't make this shit up. Like this
Word
is just
to the wise.
like
Good God, man.
yeah.
I don't think I've made
So if you're ever in
quality
emergency, do not make AJ an emergency contact. Is all I got to say.
Yeah, you're
No,
fucked.
you
will
so
die.
fucked.
You will die in that car accident.
No, you can make me a contact, like you can, because I have to filter out my shit. Because somewhere down the line, either somebody at work has given my number out to some people or some shit, but I've been getting messages and they were just like, can you come to print? Or can you come to the third floor for this? And I'm just like, who the fuck are you? Like, I don't
It's
know
me.
who you are. So, yeah, it's
I'm
you.
passing out your number. Sorry, brother.
I appreciate that shit. Thank you.
People just ask it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got you.
No, I found a site that gives me money for giving them out, so yours is on there. Don't worry.
It's because someone on third floor wants to give you that good, AJ.
Oh,
That
Somebody
good,
really
good, that got.
Oh shit.
No. Hell no.
Let's hell no.
See, AJ and I work with the same people, so it's funnier to me that AJ is sitting here thinking about all the people that work on that floor.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, no, I don't want them anywhere near my manhood. Fuck that.
I don't. Bro, I would
working this
rather
shit back
burn. I promise you. No. I'd rather eat a
I would
silver
rather light my
bullet.
penis on fire, is what he is saying.
Yeah,
I'd
that's what
rather
I'm
eat
hearing.
a silver bullet like nonstop instead of do any of that shit with anybody. But
all right.
that's the
But
top shit.
what about Christian's mom?
Christian ma'am.
What about
You know,
what about
your mom?
Oh god.
This one.
Okay. You had time to put it together and give your spiel. Johnny or Thorn, who wants to go next?
Johnny, if you want to take it, mine's not like Spotify based, so it's a little different.
Yeah, I got the tops here. So my top artists are A Day to Remember, ICP,
Nice.
Attack, Crown the Empire, and We Came as Romans. Kind of listen to the same shit all the time.
ICP.
I was about to
Dude,
say,
I
we're
have
just
a
gonna
whole-
glaze over that and say Clown Posse.
Hey, what can I say? Sometimes when I'm killing people in PvP, it's kind of they got some bumps. I don't know
It
if that-
matches the vibe. All right, that's
Yeah.
fair.
It's a
sometimes you
playlist
feel
of
like
like 44 songs. You know, it's not all
Motherfucker
of
over
them.
here killing people in World of Warcraft to echo side like it's nothing.
Yeah, 100%.
Full
Leave her
juggalo
alone.
get up too at the same time. Like,
Yeah, he does even though he's not going to a meeting of the Juggalos, he's still gonna cake himself up in the makeup.
No, I'm not going there. I've seen people get fucking
stomach
knocked out.
tattoos and everything.
Nah, man. I like bumping Mr. Happy running through battlegrounds and hitting people with an axe. It's real funny.
what's that song that goes ha 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 fuck
That's I was literally just thinking about
It's
that
on my
one. It's
playlist. Hold on.
Juggalo Island, and it is like the tamest ICP song there is. And I was just sitting here thinking, I was like, I bet you there's someone out there that likes that song. It's like, yeah, I like Insane Clown Posse. They have happy upbeat vibes.
I don't like that
Christian
song.
band.
Hold on, I want to get it very clear. I do not like any ICP, but there was a dude who came through a bar that I work at on the part time, and they were doing karaoke, and he went up and did that song. And I was like, "Yo, if y'all don't take this dude off the fucking microphone, I'm gonna take it from him." I was mad. It was just very fucking loud, dude.
What Juggalo hurt you?
Dude, I actually have been personally
wasn't a
attacked
Juggalo, it was
by
a
them. They
Juggalo
were.
that hurt him.
I was trying to sleep one night, and my dad got fucking pissed because he was trying to sleep, and they were partying up in the town that we lived in, like 2 blocks away, and it was loud as fuck. My dad went over there and like threw a fucking fit and made them stop. And, like,
I
ever
thought you were gonna
since
say you
then,
threw a fucking brick, and I just
I was waiting for the brick.
because of what I know about you, I just imagine your family being the kind of people's like, no, I'm gonna go throw a fucking brick through a window.
my dad certainly would have.
Shit
That's
down.
crazy.
No, my dad certainly would have. Proud of him for using vocabulary. He was a very on hands man.
Used his words.
I
He
definitely
would.
did not hang out with those people. Those people were fucking hooligans in my fucking school. That was not about it.
No shit, dude. There was this one kid who would show up to school every day, and he would bring like Fagos, and he would be drinking his fucking Fagos. He would mind his own business for the most part, but he would embodied the Juggalo. He'd be like whoop whoop and shit all the time. So when he got
Oh
he got
god.
bullied super bad. He looked kind of weird too, man. He had like a bird beak face.
Yeah, that was too much.
Ended up ODing on heroin or fentanyl like years later, but
Jesus.
he was poor. I mean, he was very poor. So like he bought a whole bunch of Fagos. He bought a 12-pack of Fagos and brought them to school, and people started grabbing them out of his bag and slamming them on the ground.
The fuck?
It was really fucked up. It was really bad.
See, look what
That's
happened.
crazy.
The
How much you hated
ICP,
him,
and we
you still
fucking
felt bad.
spiral.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I didn't hate him. I'll throw that out there. I hate ICP, and I was like, man, this kid's getting fucking straight up bullied because he likes Insane Clown Posse.
Yeah.
Don't hate on my Christian music.
My Christian music?
Not the Christian fucking allegations again.
Only ICP in the Christian Minecraft server.
Yeah, damn right. Alright, I'm gonna move past the ICP bit because that's the only bit of ICP on here. Top 5 songs was We Like the Party by Stetsy at 297 listens.
Okay.
Then I got The Recap by The Kneecap. Stephanie by Naf.
She keeps on texting me. Do I like her? No, definitely. I'm just like Stephanie. Do I like her? Yeah, especially. She keeps on texting me. Do I like her? No, definitely. I'm just like Stephanie. Do I like her? Yeah, especially.
Lost in the Wave by Landmark.
It controls my feelings and I can't.
And this is a Bleach song. It's Number One by Shiro Sakasiu.
What's the name of the song?
Number One.
Oh yeah, dude, that one's so fucking good.
Yeah, when they came out with bro. The 1,000-Year
That
Blood
shit's so
War
fire.
came out and they fucking remade it. It's such a fire song.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
waiting
so
for the
good.
next part.
Bleach transcends music as far as it goes, dude. They're absolutely the top anime for that.
I agree. Naruto's got some
Never heard that,
classics,
but-
but Bleach has some bops.
Yeah, 100%.
I got 135 genres listened to at listening time of 22,011 minutes or 15 days. Spotify thinks I'm 33. I'm only 30. Fuck you, Spotify.
Don't worry, like I
That's
said,
the
age is just a
closest.
number.
That's not even close.
No, joking. Top genres. This is where I don't have any diversity. I have deathcore, pop punk, rap rock, rap, and then comedy is my 5th one.
I
listened to a lot of
few
Bo
those genres,
Burnham
but I can
when
see
it
them
came out.
existing.
Do you just listen to a lot of stand up on Spotify?
No, Bo Burnham. I have a playlist for him.
Oh,
for his
that's
song
solid.
from
there
Inside.
you go.
So even though it's music, it's
Still
comedy.
counts as
So
comedy, yeah. It's a playlist of
I
21
guess.
songs from that. When his fucking special came out, I think we listened to this for like 2 months straight. I don't think we listened to anything else. Me and my wife.
My
So that's probably
wife.
why it's on there. My wife. The last thing I have is my top 5 artists. Number 1. Or no, this is. Wait, I'm lost. Oh, this is my top 5 albums. So I have The Fallout by Crown the Empire, Attack Attack by Attack Attack, The Flood by Of Mice and Men,
Nice.
Common Courtesy by A Day to Remember, and Homesick by A Day to Remember.
Nice.
Okay. Pretty solid.
I don't have my artists anymore. Don't know what happened to those. But I remember my top artist was A Day to Remember. I do remember that one. I just don't remember what the other 4 were.
Did you know that Austin Carlisle the old lead singer of Mice and Men, is now like his father's a pastor in Bolivia, and he does all the sound stuff
What?
at a church in Bolivia. Like
Huh.
That's
when
crazy.
he left of Mice and Men because like he had like a come to Jesus moment on the top of a tour bus, and
Oh,
then
God.
went down with his dad.
He heard the
That's
ICP
wild.
song, the Thy Awakening, and left. He's like, fuck this. I'm a Christian man now.
It
I've
was because
changed.
of I think he has Marfan syndrome, and so like he was like singing, and whenever he would sing, it would like the force of him like letting out the screams would like pop a rib out of place, and then he would pop his rib
Jesus.
back in place, and he just like was on the top of his tour bus like praying essentially. Not even praying. He said he was laying on the top of his tour bus, and he said, "God, give me a direction," and then he had like a come to Jesus moment.
That's some dramatic shit.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then he exploded and died in a fiery blaze.
Of Mice and
God
Men
sent it.
used to be like my favorite band.
That's fucking.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Last band
dope.
was good.
Jeremy,
Pauly,
do you have
good
anything
at
else?
drumming.
No, I didn't have anything else that was noteworthy.
All right. Well, that leaves Sir Thorn, Sir Lemon, Sir Team Moody. Give me
All
that
right,
YouTube recap.
I was gonna say mine's not. YouTube actually didn't offer much for songs, and like I'm an old man, so I haven't really been on Spotify, so I don't have a recap for that. But I could definitely tell you like most of what I listened to for the most part. And the number one spot definitely thanks so much, Spit in My Face. Artemis, Like the Way You Kiss Me.
I like the way you kiss me. I can tell you miss it. I can tell it is. Not trying to be romantic. I hit it from the back just so you don't get attached.
Bill
That's
Withers,
actually-
Just the Two of Us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
Kafune, Heket.
I love that song.
Yeah, dude. So good. And this one I feel kind of bad about. I wasn't sure if I was going to include it in the list just because of the allegations around it, but David, Feel It.
Okay. I see why you said that, yeah.
Don't leave. I just love the way you got me feeling. Love the feeling. It's like, ooh, take away the pain. Baby, I'm feeling. Baby, I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
On that one.
It's not like you knew about it before the whole thing and all that, so.
Yeah, I mean, he technically beat the allegations. I just don't know if I believe him.
That's fair, yeah.
But it's a
who
good
knows
song.
better,
But it's a good song. Can't hold him.
Yeah.
Doobie Brothers, What a Fool Believes. It's just a fucking classic. Can't miss. Joji, Can't Get Over You. And Kentenshi Paranoia, which is a really low key one. I doubt any of you know that one. But I play that like when I'm trying to game really hard. That's my gaming song.
Hell yeah. Just watch. Hell yeah.
Yeah. For top artists, I would probably say Rolling Stones. Even though they didn't make the list, I listened to a lot of Rolling Stones. I would say that Joji definitely made the list. Thanks So Much has a good number of songs that I've been put on pretty recently, so I really have been enjoying them. And yeah, what am I missing? What's the rest of the criteria?
I mean, since we don't know really what all YouTube recap was going to give you, I can just say what I asked for everybody was the top 5 artists, top 5 songs, up to 3 honorable mentions. But since your shit's
Honorable
weird,
mention. Oh,
yeah,
honorable mention.
I feel like your
can
entire
take that.
list was just honorable mentions.
Yeah.
Top genre.
No, keep going. Keep talking.
Minutes listen and number of listens for your number 1 song. But like I said, since I have no idea what YouTube recap does for their shit, just like I don't know what Apple does for Mike's shit,
I'm just YouTube recap essentially just told me like, yeah, YouTube recap was just like, hey, you watch a lot of Asmongold, and I wasn't proud of that. So I think a lot of it plays when I'm falling asleep. But I'd say like for genres, there's a lot of like pop rock, like post punk, and like a lot of alternative rock is in there. Definitely some folk music. I'm a little bit the place. I've definitely like I grew up early on listening to like a lot of metal and rock, like Korn, Slipknot, System of a Down, and like those are like forever with me. Really. But nowadays I'm very much like just kind of all over the place. Like fuck, dude. I'd say honorable mention. No shit is probably Pink Pony Club.
Okay.
Like,
Yes.
I'll take
Oh
that
my
over
god.
Baby
It's
Shark.
The metal
banger.
version of that, yes.
Dude, it's a banger.
dude. It is a banger. I can't not like.
I really
I'll
like
just listen to it. It's so good.
Champagne Supernova too by
Yeah.
Chaperone.
Yes, dude. So good. But yeah, I mean that kind of covers it for my music. I mean, other than that, it's a lot of anime openings and shit. Like the Don to Don opening, I listened to a lot more than I should have.
But which one of them? The newest one?
The first season, man. Yeah, the Don to Don, Don to Don, Don to Don, Don to Don. Yeah.
I really
I don't know.
want
There's
to
something
watch
about it.
that
Good choice,
anime,
good choice.
but every single time I
thank
like
you.
try to, it's like the fucking like Turbo Granny like scene, like Lex will like walk in and it's like, I can't remember what the fuck she says, but I'm just like, oh my god,
want
don't
your
judge me.
dick.
this is
Just like-
this is a lone anime, okay? Like,
Give me your balls and suck my titties. You're like, oh no, I can explain. And the other honorable would probably be Baby No Money Antidepressants, because that's my
There you
like that's
go.
my motivation song, dude. I get
solid.
going with that song.
Yeah,
There's
that's
one that
but
came
yeah,
out
I
with
mean,
that wasn't by him this year that I had a bunch that was really good. With a different guy. Trying to find his name here.
Young Gravy.
No. It was not Young Gravy.
he's in the same.
Had like a bit more of a just I don't know what
Little
genre
Krispy Kreme?
says, but it came out just before a self-produced album where he had like during his releases where he had one with him and it was not on his album, a whole different style of song, and just it was fucking sick.
Fuck yeah, no, he's coming up pretty good. I say for like my honorable mention for an artist, I would say MF Doom is definitely in there. I've been listening to a lot of
That's a
that.
classic.
I didn't even know about Pass, and I was so mad at myself for it. But his music's really good.
Finally got my headset.
You cut out there on my end. You said you didn't know that he passed away.
Yeah, I didn't know he passed away, but that was like, I found out like I'd already been listening to his music right like after he passed away, so I was a little mad at myself for not like, jumping on the train before then, but solid music.
See, I have a theory about MF Doom. And I'm not going to sit here and speak of a person that more than likely is actually deceased, but MF Doom is the kind of person that they told stories about how, like, he took the villain persona seriously to the point where, like, if he was supposed to perform at a venue and he felt like the venue screwed him over or upset him, he would send a guy of a similar body shape to him wearing a mask, and the guy in the mask would just lip sync recordings of him performing the songs. And that was literally something that people would just speak of when they talk about MF Doom. Like, that's some real villain shit right there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, is MF Doom dead? Did he fake his death?
Nah, that boy died. He fucking died, bro. He was unhealthy as fuck and died from like heart disease. That dude, he performed, quote unquote, at 3 venues at the same time.
Because that's crazy.
Nobody caught on.
The power of a mask, dude.
It really is, yeah.
But because the whole whole shtick too, you got to think is like, oh, well, maybe I'm at the real show. You know what I mean? Like people, no one would know until like.
Yeah, no idea. No way to know.
You shit on your friends that thought they were at the real show.
Jokes on all the people that bought tickets. He's at none of the shows. He's sitting at home.
Yeah.
And I'd say from like my last honorable mention, I'd say Video Club, the French band. I can't understand a word they're saying, but their music sounds really good.
Hell yeah.
That was how I felt about most of the Japanese music that I had in mind.
Yeah, you're coming up on anime. A great character development that I admire.
Yeah, and it only took being friends with people like Mike and AJ for 8+ years.
Yeah.
It takes a while to hammer that thought into you. You're kind of dumb.
What?
You're saying that nobody's probably heard of that Contention Paranoia. I'm like, I thought I fucking heard of it. I just played it right now trying to get my headset connected to it. And yeah, no, I've heard that shit a lot. And that's actually been popular on TikTok ads lately too, but I was like, heard them before that.
Okay, nice. Oh yeah.
Good shit.
Thank you. But yeah, I mean that kind of covers it. I mean that's it for the most part. I would say that sums up my spiel.
Hell yeah. Does anyone have anything they want to add before we segue right into the next bit?
I got an honorable mention. And it's the fucking from the anime MASH. MASH Burn Dead.
Nice.
It's the outro from the season 2. It's so good.
Yeah.
I don't have the name of the song in front of me because I can't find it on my fucking playlist. But it's such a good song.
Okay.
Found it.
Here's one.
Tokyo's Way, that one?
What honorable mention from Samurai Champloo, Minmi,
nice.
Whose theme it was the episode where they found out that Fu basically she fucked them both because they were reading her diary and shit, and they ended up going to like this spa, and it wasn't the original like ending or whatever, but it was by this artist named Minmi, and the song is called Whose Theme. It's like one of the most it's something that like New James would like basically co-sign on. Yeah, it's fucking good. Like check that shit out if you ever want to sit back and relax for a second.
Yeah,
I'm
put yourself on some shit.
I've done this podcast enough times to where every time someone says, oh, another honorable mention, I keep expecting someone to say some dumb shit like Johnny Rebel.
No, bro.
Who's Johnny Rebel?
Holy shit.
What'd you say, Jake?
Who's Johnny Rebel?
That guy that wrote that Alabama N-word song.
Yeah.
From the Thomas Hates Coldplay episode.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That's crazy that you would bring up an artist like that.
Yeah, you've never talked about him that before.
Especially so close to Black History Month.
I guess before we segue too hard, I will say just because I think he deserves it as an artist, honorable mention would definitely be Watsky. I love his song Conversations. Conversations is one of the best songs to me.
Oh shit, that's a good one. That's a good choice.
There's a song by I believe it's called it's KOK. It's called Constant Conversations. It's a cover of what's they do. Damn, I'll look it up. But the song Constant Conversations by KOK, one of my favorite songs ever. I love that song. Where is it at?
We'll listen to it.
Check that out. You know, we got like a lot of good music this year because 2025 was pretty fucked. But, you know.
It's
Yeah.
KO Baby. And it's Constant Conversations, and it's kind of like a remake of Constant Conversations by Passion Pit, which is also a very good band.
Oh wow. Passion Pit is a good group. Carried Away is like my favorite shit.
All right. Now we're going to move on to TV and movies of the year. Just like last year, if you watched a TV show, an anime, a movie, hell, I'll even jump and say YouTube series because editor's note, zoom in on Jake there. Since a lot of people are fearing that TV is dying and YouTube is taking over, I'll even say that. Basically, if there's a series that is long-form content that you have watched, now's the time to talk about it.
What's happening, that acquisition, movies are apparently dying too, so everything's dying apparently.
Fucking Hulu, damn it, Letterkenny. That's it. Like,
yeah, dude, fucking funny.
I shit you not. I've watched it from the very first episode, and I'm up into like season 10 right now. And I've just been dying laughing at this shit. There's this family on there. They're called the Dicks. And they're like, what are they? They're like Mormon, or they're something.
But I think they're Mormon, yeah.
Yeah, they're Mormon, and every fucking time.
Mormons?
No,
it's not about Mormons.
Oh God, here we go.
Mormons. Goddamn Mormons.
Time to get this blurred again, council.
You're gonna have to
do it with the blinking. Now we're gonna have to do it with this.
There's a lot more to blur this time.
Nah.
Yes, sir.
Is that the Baja Blaster right there?
Ow! This is
She's slapping the shit out of you, bro.
Good.
She's gonna beat the fuck out of you.
She took my gun privileges away.
Apparently. But there's this family on there that called the Dicks. And I think the man's name is Jonah Dick and his wife's name is Anita Dick. And so every fucking time they get on like the screen and stuff, it's always sounding like a sexual innuendo, and it never fails. His wife was just like, "Oh, there's not a day that goes by that I just want my husband's sausage in my mouth." And she was talking about the food that he makes and shit, and it pans back to like Wayne and everybody just putting their heads down because every fucking thing that they say sounds like a whole fucking innuendo, and there's nothing. It just fucking goes for like 5 solid minutes, and you sit there and you listen to it, and it's just like it just gets worse as time progresses.
It keeps going.
It's a good fucking show.
That show was like the show that everybody watched on my 2019 deployment.
Yeah, fair enough.
A damn good one.
Stranger Things, awful. I'm hating it.
I have not seen the list.
I agree. 100%.
I've had so many people try to silence me on this, and I don't care anymore. I'm going to go ahead and let you know that show has become even worse than it already was.
No, I heard a lot.
Originally, it was shitty, but it was like a good kind of shitty, and now it's to the point where I just can't fucking watch it. We literally stopped watching the last episode like 20 minutes in because we were like, this is just fucking boring, dude. And then it got to this point where I noticed in every goddamn episode, they have to do an exposition dump where they focus on one character and it just talks to the camera and it zooms in on their fucking face like every fucking time.
Is that the latest
dumb.
season?
Yes.
Damn,
you
that's
should do
like,
it right now
for
for demonstration.
What the fuck?
For demonstration.
Yeah, that's
and then they're trying to draw it out to be like, "Oh, you're
Hey,
going
can
to
you
watch
get
it
your
on
10 head off the
Christmas
screen?
Day and on New Year's when we do the last episode."
No, so there's 3 volumes now. That's not going to be the last.
Christian's
Oh, that's what they were
concerned
saying when they first announced it. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Now they have 3
Gonna
volumes.
go kill himself. Bye,
They just fucked
Christian.
their own announcement.
Yeah, he's leaving. He was like, I'm out of here after that one.
I'm going to get Jake's rifle back.
Gonna go unalive himself.
Oh shit. But keep on cooking. What's the shows?
One Piece for me. I've been enjoying the shit out of One Piece.
Valid.
But I think that's only my second favorite. Bleach just has to take my first slot. I am
Dude,
so excited
Fair.
for the next season of Bleach to come out.
dude,
It's
that
got my favorite
fucking-
characters.
It's like baby powder.
I haven't seen Bleach in a long ass time, but
You gotta watch it, man.
I've been paying attention to that 1,000-Year War, and
Yep.
like I've been looking at like basically the lineage of how everybody got started and all this shit, and
Oh
how
yeah.
Aizen's been R farming for the longest time, and it's just
Dude,
like
Aizen.
As much as I
Yeah,
haven't cared
so
about Bleach
goated.
ever so, and seeing so many good things from the 1,000-Year War stuff, like how insane the animation and quality is.
yeah,
Bleach is just consistent, man. They're so
Yeah.
consistent.
Oh yeah,
Like over the time. It's actually impressive.
It really is.
Don't get me wrong.
I'm
I
just
love
like-
One Piece, but Bleach takes it.
That's
yeah.
fair.
I'm happy that I finally, after so many like manga readings and so many like anime shows and shit, like of the anime, I finally got to see 2 big moments unfold, and I was happy about it. Kenny finally learning the name of his Zanpakuto after so
Yes,
long.
dude.
And
Yes, that's
him
exactly it.
versus Captain Unohana. When I say that fight was just
The
over
best.
it was the fucking best, because I knew for a fucking fact, I was just like, I already know who's gonna win. I just want to see what's happening, and I just want to see why it's happening. And I started like piecing shit together, and when it finally got down to that fight, and I heard Bankai Inazuki, I said, oh shit, here we go. Like, let's do this damn thing.
Yeah.
It's fucked up because I don't know if y'all watched or paid attention to it yet, because I don't want to spoil shit for anybody, but it's just it's one of those fights that when you look at it, everything
You know it's
dawns
peak.
on you. Yeah, it's peak, and everything dawns on you at the last moment. You're just like, wait a minute.
All this
This
matters.
person did this, but this person didn't do this.
I love when shows
Are
do
you
that.
fucking kidding? I'm done. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
I had that shit
Yep.
on repeat. God, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
such a good fight.
That fight, and then like Head Captain versus Yuha Baha was fucking
Oh
lit.
my
I've
God.
watched that
yeah.
1,000 times. I love that fight.
Dude, they
Just the
robbed
fucking
him.
cockiness that Head Captain has when he fights is
Oh, yeah.
crazy.
It's crazy as fuck. I've seen there was one fight where he was going up. It was Head Captain Yamamoto going up against 2 of his other captains. He didn't even use his Zanpakuto when he was fighting him. And I was like, wait a second.
Right.
This man is like cocky as fuck. He's like, y'all come at me with everything that you got. And they did. And my boy is just like deflecting shit and moving them out the way. I'm like, yeah, this
No
man
fucks
is
given.
none
No
at
fucks.
all. Like, that's why you head captain. God damn it. That's why you head captain.
Damn
He
right.
says it. He says, you know why I've been head captain for so long? Because in the last 1,000 years, not a single Soul Reaper's been born that's been stronger than me, and then fucking shits on somebody.
Bruh,
Like,
I have
that guy is the bomb.
Different level.
And
Dude,
the next
shit.
next season, Kenny gets to use Bankai. Like, it's just
Oh,
over. And we get to
my-
see Ichigo's true Bankai.
Oh, dude,
which,
Kenny's Bankai was just peak for me. I don't know, dude. There's something
Oh.
about the fucking rah that comes out. It's so good. I don't know.
so
Oh
good.
my God.
That's like the
there's-
top moment in the anime for me.
Yeah. I was like, he's been around this long, and I'm pretty sure you guys seen like the Hell version or the Hell chapter, right? Like the movie,
Yeah.
the Hell chapter.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
God, that was good. There was also the
The one
There
where they
was
get
also-
to remove people's memories. That movie?
Yeah. Oh yes.
I think
Oh, there's
Bleach really
Toast.
nails the
Uh-oh.
fucking movies. I feel like a lot of
What
the
the fuck's
animes fuck
going on
that
over
up,
there?
but Bleach nails it.
Yeah,
Bleach is the
yeah,
bomb.
they do. There was I'm trying to think of the movie where it was like the twins on Zanpakuto, because it was Captain Hitsugaya, I believe.
What was it
And
called?
I can't think of
I
the
didn't see that
name.
one. Was
I
it a
can't
movie or
either.
was it the story arc?
It was a movie. I can't think of the name of it. I'm gonna have to actually look it up. But there was a part in there because I know everybody's like a fan of Kenny and shit. He was basically fighting, and he has a building thrown on him. And if anybody knows anything about Kenny from Bleach, he loves the fucking challenge. He loves to fight and everything like that. So
And he's not doing shit by like normalistic means. Like he's defying fucking physics damn near, and it blows people's minds mid fight.
yeah, and so in this particular scene, I'm gonna try to find it and I'll post it in the chat and shit. But it was a particular
watch
scene where he was hit with like literally a fucking castle or a building or something, and it fell on him. And everybody was like, "Oh, Kenny's done," and they're trying to like scramble to see what's going on. And the next thing, everybody stops and they're just like, "What is this spiritual pressure I'm feeling?" And behind
Yeah.
the building starts moving, and the next thing you see, Kenny's rising out the ground, got his eye patch off, and he is laughing like the
I was like probably
craziest
laughing.
ass. Yeah, he was laughing
That
like
was
the
good.
craziest ass man ever. And he swings his Zanpakuto one time and slices the building in half. And I'm like, why do y'all keep putting weak ass people up against this man? And it's just
Straight
like,
up, dude.
dude, Kenny is
before-
a fucking monster. And
It's-
like, oh god, he's like my favorite character outside of Grimjow. He is my favorite character.
Did you
I
say
love
there's a
me some
character named
Grim
Rimjob?
No, Grim Job.
Grimjow.
Oh,
Grimjow
Grimjob.
I know you
Grimjow.
want
No.
Rim Job, but no.
I do. Yeah.
I do. Before we switch off Bleach, for the Bleach lovers, do you guys prefer the current Kenny voice or the Jiraiya voice actor?
I
it
think
depends on the
nostalgia
flavor.
points me towards Jiraiya, but like the current one really is killing it.
The
I think he
current
really
one,
embodies the barbarianness of him.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But the Jiraiya one really like holds like it really embodied like the bells on the end of his hair, the fucking playing around with people. That was the best voice actor for that.
Yeah, I agree.
100%.
God, I don't give a shit what anybody says. Everybody's like, oh, Ichigo is this. Yeah, Ichigo's cool. He got the main character.
Kenny's the actual main character.
Kenny is the main character. Like the first time he's like they went into the Serate, like the Soul Society and everything. They felt that spiritual pressure. He's chilling on top of a building, and everything's blacked out except his eyes, and he's looking down on Ichigo. I was like, oh, he is.
Yeah, man. It's the fact that he doesn't even know actual technique. Like he's genuinely just like that. You know what I mean? It's his level of strength that sets him above.
He is
just
built
so good.
different. And
Yeah.
God, man, it's so fucking good. And if y'all haven't seen their fight between him and Unohana, please go watch it.
Watch it right now.
Benihana.
Like,
Benihana.
please watch that shit. That's so fucking good.
Fuck OJ.
And watch
You
all the
look all
backstory.
this
Don't just
person.
watch the fight. You gotta
Suck
watch the
down toes
backstory
is that
part
I
too.
love
That shit's
Benihana.
cool. Oh, Benihana's the bomb.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
That's your
I
brother,
don't want to
Benihana.
cock block the Bleach fan discussion, but no one else has gotten to really talk about anything else. So, would someone else
Hey,
let's
if that
talk
made
about their
people care about
TV of the year?
There
I
is
mean, I could go
it's
into
fucking-
mine. I guess it connects nicely because mine's nothing but anime.
Yeah, same.
I don't really watch too much like actual shows. Like ever since Trailer Park Boys stopped running, I kind of stopped. You know, I had to stop with that. So it's just anime for me. But I'd say my top shows. I think Jujutsu Kaisen really killed it. I think their manga compared to the manga, they stayed really true to it, and it just blew my mind how good it was on show. They did a really good job representing like the fight choreography that Gege writes. So I was really happy with like just watching that.
Are you or have
Um,
you seen the movie for leading in the next season coming up?
I don't think I have. But I've read the manga, so you won't be spoiling anything.
Okay. Oh, I haven't gotten to watch it yet
Oh,
because
I'm
I've been
pretty sure it's
Megan's been
called
catching up
manga.
on literally the whole thing over the last 2 weeks. So we're gonna go watch the movie on probably gonna be Wednesday now.
Nice, hell yeah.
And that's gonna lead into the third season. I didn't realize it's been fucking 2 years since that shit came out, like or finished airing for the second
Yeah,
season. Damn.
yeah, it's crazy.
For anybody wondering, I just placed in the chat Zaraki Kenpachi Unleashed, and it's from Bleach
Yeah.
82. Just
Go and put yourself on that, yeah.
Back to Bleach. Fuck you guys.
where he But I don't give a damn. It's the equivalency of trying to realize how good Itachi actually was in Naruto. But like this shit right here,
Right.
like I'm not finna lie to you. I have never. Everybody's like going ham on like Luffy and shit, and like how he has like his new gear and how all these
The Toon Force.
yeah, all of this and everything's going on. To this day, I have not found any other character from an anime that just makes me go like, this is him. Like, holy shit, this is him. Like everything is embodied into him. Like Kenpachi. That's it. Like from
Just well written as fuck, dude.
Yeah, he is. It's just fuck, man. Like they did a good fucking job writing him. Like everybody else, they got their points and they killed.
It didn't disappoint going into the anime either, because that's like the big thing, right? Is like you read a manga and you watch the anime and you're like, oh, they're not doing them justice. Like this isn't exactly how I envisioned it, but like the anime really does do him justice as a character. It's really impressive.
He's well rounded, well written, and the fact that he's the only character that didn't know the Zanpakuto name and he still found a way to beat all that shit and still go into it. I'm just like,
no fucks given. Yeah,
none
zero fucks.
whatsoever. I'm just like, yeah, okay. He got it. He got it all day long.
In my number 2 spot, I put Gachi Akuda.
Oh wow!
A friend of ours rating on WoW put me on it, and I'm so grateful that he did because like I've been digging deep on that. And Gachi Akuda is honestly just a huge, awesome anime that I highly recommend everybody watches if you like anime at all.
Writer being super into like rap and graffiti culture, and then being able to use that kind of music and art within the anime side too.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. That anime really has blown me out of the water recently. Solo Leveling, I know there's a lot of controversy on that one, to like, you know, because it doesn't have so much depth, but I don't think there's anything like quite, yeah, it's really fun watching it and knowing that this dude's about to own the fuck out of what's going on, because they'll put like huge levels of just trying to think of the word for it.
Stakes and everything.
Can't think of it. Yeah. I mean, they make enemies really overpowered, and you know that the main character's about to top that, and like you're just ready to see how he's going to top that.
Yeah.
By the means that he has necessary. And I think it's really good. I mean, I know it's like straightforward, but I think Solo Leveling definitely deserves that spot.
Animation, everything they did for the fights is what I think really sets it up. Because if that wasn't good, then it would just be like a generic whatever. He's gonna beat them, sure. Whatever.
Yeah, 100%. Like you're ready to watch it every time it comes out. But I'll skip past that. And Don definitely was like one I was very happy to see release as an anime because I love the manga. My friend put me on it early on, so like I was super happy to see that released as an anime.
Yeah.
And I've been enjoying that. It's a fun watch. And one that Council Christian, our buddy here, actually put me on, and I've been grateful to watch it, is Spy X Family. It's a really good. Yeah, it's a really good quality of life watch. Like if you're really trying to just chill and enjoy something without like huge levels of like investment towards like a fight or anything like that, it's really good. And it still has like decent fights in the mix. Like it's a good anime that does a good job of just giving you backstory to characters and overall just making you. So I got to
Mixing some
throw
good
Spy
vibes
X
as well.
Family in there. Yeah, very much good vibes. So I very much enjoy that, and I think season 3 has done a good job, like delving into characters so far, like giving Lloyd Forger or whatever his name is.
Yeah, you got it.
No, you got it right.
Giving. Well, that's his spy name. You know, we
Yeah.
don't know his actual name.
Yeah, his code
But
name's
giving his
Twilight.
backstory. Right. Giving Twilight's backstory as a child, I think that was really awesome. I very much have been enjoying that. And this one's a little more controversial, probably due to the fan base, because they're, pretty fucking weird, no other way to put it. But I really enjoyed the season finale, and that's My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming as soon as you said fan base.
Yeah, dude. My Hero has been so good in this last season. I think
Did an insane job on that. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, they really have. And the backstory they gave and I think made him one of the top tier villains.
Yeah.
Like giving his valid backstory, I think it put him on Sukuna level.
Yep.
Which is a high representation for me. So those are probably my top shows. I would say that My Hero does a good job on that last bit there.
If you want a fun drinking game, you watch My Hero, and in the first 2 seasons, and whenever the main character cries, you drink.
Yeah.
No, that'd be fucked up.
Based off what little I know, that sounds like a good way to die of
Fries.
alcohol poisoning.
know what we're doing after
Good
this
watching,
story.
Christian.
We're watching My Hero.
Deku is
We should
literally
watch
the
My
reason
Hero.
why I can't watch that fucking show, dude.
I'm
I got to season 2, and I was like, you know what, man, this is really cool. The whole what's his name? Not
It popped.
Tanjiro, the fucking dude with the absorbing powers or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tamura or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's cool power. Wow, they're attacking all these kids, man. That's pretty cool. And then Deku's over here like, I am a pussy. I'm gonna somehow get away.
Honestly, bro, just skip to the last season and watch it for Bakugo,
Yeah.
and then rewatch the rest because you'll know it's worth it. Like Bakugo really owned the last season for me. I think he made I think My Hero is one of those animes similar to Jujutsu Kaisen that does such a good job writing their side characters that it kind of makes you forget who the main character is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I, honestly, credit to Christian, I would throw Spy X Family in that same category too, because I'm watching it and I don't know who the main character is. I don't know if it's the child or if it's Lloyd Forger or you know what I mean. It does a really good
stories, which is cool.
Yeah, and I really love to see that because, as much as I love Naruto growing up, they did a piss poor job making side characters cool and never doing anything with it.
I like Gaara, dude. Gaara was cool as fuck.
Gaara was dope.
Yeah.
Gaara was a really dope character.
It was always exciting.
Rock Lee, their duel back in the fucking the exams, dude.
Oh,
it
yeah.
will never be topped.
And his sensei coming in and being like, "You have to stop." He's like, "No, I refuse."
Yeah, Rock Lee's conscious.
Goes up and ends up beating the fuck out of Gaara, just breaks his little vase and he starts crying like a little bitch.
Yeah, dude, it was great.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking awesome.
You hit me.
Yeah,
Yeah, he hit you, buddy.
Yeah, so I love side character development. I hate when they don't capitalize on it, but I love side character development. So any anime that's got that really inducted into it, I'm likely to be pretty into. But that pretty much covers it for my list. I'll let us move to the next person. I don't want to hold everything up too much.
All good.
Yeah, throwing you fucking talking cunt.
You got me.
I haven't seen a lot of Gachakuda.
You have to.
I've watched, I've heard about it and shit. But there's one character that I feel like I've bonded with, and that's Zanka. Just because of the way that he's built and his, I guess, his persona. If that makes sense, it's just
how far have you made it into everything? I won't spoil anything for you with this character.
I'm at episode. Oh Jesus! What episode am I at? I'm at episode 10, 11, I want to
Oh
say.
man. Oh, it's gonna get so much better. You just wait, dude.
Yeah,
It's gonna get so much better.
I don't know what it is about this fucking dude, but the way that it's like the way that he talks and the way that he looks and shit, it's just like
Carries himself.
yeah, the way that he carries himself, that's the biggest fucking thing to me. It's like something tells me you're one of those people that everybody's gonna hate, but I'm gonna be the only one that defends you, and I'm
Kinda like some
gonna defend you.
Vegeta shit.
Yeah, like Vegeta. Nobody really liked him. I'm like, fuck it. Vegeta was the shit to me. So I don't give a
100%.
damn. Everybody's like, oh,
100%.
Goku rocks. Goku's good.
You're
No.
gonna love Zonka going into the next season, dude. You just stay tuned. That shit's so good.
Oh man,
You're gonna love it.
I gotta keep going. Like I got to, because it's just the first time I seen him, I was like, the way that he was drawn and shit, and like the way that he talks. I'm like, somebody put some. Somebody
So
put some like.
can I
real-
spoil one minor thing for you?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So his staff, right? The backstory behind his staff is he was in a class full of like super skilled martial artists. He was kind of top of the line because he worked really hard to be there.
Yeah.
There was someone who came in who kind of topped his chart a little bit and threw him off his equilibrium.
Oh, shit.
They offered like an exam style, like, hey, pick your weapon. And everyone picked like, and they had a bunch of different shit, like guns, different swords, spears, whatever. And like everyone picked their like weapon of choice. And there was a stick up there, and it was literally just a stick. That's all it was. It was just a stick. And like he was looking at it and he was like, I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to pick this stick because that's like the opposite of what everyone else is picking. And it turned out that the stick was accidentally put into the mix. Like they never meant to bring the stick in there.
It was just
And
fucking
so he
nothing.
winds up, yeah, it was nothing. And like he winds up going under a bunch of like mental shame because he picked this stick. And he like puts himself in a well and he's like down on himself about it. And that's where he runs into the cleaners. They're like, you really like that stick? You know what I mean? Like, and he's like, no, fuck this stick. And they're like, why are you still holding on to it? And that's where it kind of occurred to him. And that's where he got like the gift to be a cleaner coming out of that.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and it's so good, dude. So like, and it makes so much sense why he loves it to the extent that he does, and like, it makes it awesome as fuck that he's turned it into the weapon that it is. So I love Zonka.
Yeah.
You'll love his duels with Jabber. That's coming up.
What is that? What is that? Is that the one with like the dreads and shit?
Yeah, the dreads and the claws.
Dude, he's
Poison Bobbage.
Okay, top characters out of there. Zonka number 1 and Jabber. That motherfucker is crazy.
Yes.
Like he's crazy as shit. And I'm like, why? Why are you like this and you're on the bad side? Like, what the fuck? What's going on right now, man?
It's because he's a masochist, and the raider boss is the strongest individual he's found. So he wants to keep fighting him, so he can feel that level of pain. Like he's an awesome character.
Yeah. Those are like my two. Those are like my two out of this show, because I don't know the way that I don't know. Zonka's. It's just the duality with him, and then
Zonka's very based, like very in reality, like very humble, and then Jabber, who's like, I'm strong as fuck. I want to meet people stronger than me, and I'm not satisfied until I get my ass beat. And it's just really cool to see them clash as people.
Dude, that dude is fucking insane, and I'm here for all of it. Yeah, damn that. Like, yeah. Gachakuda is one of the shows that I've just like started paying attention to, and it was like, yeah, this is the one.
It's very peak for current anime. Like it's gonna take over very hard.
There's been a lot of
but I'll let other people get onto the list. I don't want to take up too much. I appreciate y'all
I want
listening.
to say one thing with the show. Fuck, I don't want Mori Calliope opening. No, thank you.
You don't want what?
Opening. I don't like her opening for the second half of the season. Mori Calliope,
really?
VTuber. No, I think
Really?
her raps aren't good. She has a couple songs that are good, but like most of them, just like,
All right.
That's the only thing I have.
I will say that for the most part, Jake and Austin and Toshi, who's currently in the bathroom, have been sitting here patiently. Would either
Very
of
patient.
them like to go next?
I'll go, I guess.
You got
Fair
it.
enough.
I believe in you.
So one thing, going off like AJ's saying he likes Vegeta. One of my favorite things is that Vegeta is like this badass and everything, and then folds like a goddamn lawn chair to Bulma.
Yes.
But so the shows that I watched, I pulled up my it's really annoying because HBO Max doesn't have a watch list that you had.
Weird.
So
Mhm.
yeah, so like unfortunate, but The Bear, which is a cooking show, I really really like to cook.
That's good.
And it's a really really good show, and it also shows like, so it kind of explores like mental health in a lot of ways, and then also like the dark side of being like in the culinary business, like rampant drug use. Like it doesn't really, they don't have drug use in the show, but like
It's
long
alluded to.
hours. Yeah, it's there's a lot to that show, and I would watch it in the mornings whenever I would wake up early with Olivia, and then Lex was still asleep, so I just watched the show. Recently, Welcome to Derry, pretty good. Kind of a slow burn at first, and then it started ramping up now. Um, where else? I watched The Mandalorian this year, even though that's been out for like 5 ever.
Yeah.
So
I
solid.
need to catch up on it. I've only seen the first season.
I heard a lot of hype around it. What do you think of it?
I thought it was really good. I
I like it. Yeah, it's
yeah,
great.
there's a lot of uh, I don't really know how to describe it. I thought like it did a really good job being in the Star Wars universe, and it also like explored like the Mandalorians. I thought were always a really cool concept from playing
Yeah.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic when it first came out on like the original
Yeah.
Xbox. They're remastering that, by the way, if you guys didn't
Hey, you
know,
are old, by the way.
or remaking it. But
He's younger than I am.
I just had
Are
my
you?
birthday like 3 weeks ago.
How old are you, Christian?
Wait,
I'm
what?
28.
I'm older than you, Christian.
Are
Yeah,
I
you?
was
so
gonna
you're
say, I'm
dumb.
pretty sure Mav's.
Yeah, I'm older than
Yeah,
you.
he just turned
Lex is
30.
younger than you.
Okay. Yeah. You're right.
I said, me and him are the same age currently.
But I mean, if that's the case, that means you're old too, Johnny.
No, he's old, not me.
Yeah, true.
No, we're all on the side of him being old. Let's think that way. Thank you.
Anyways, you were saying, Austin.
Leave me alone.
You were talking about the Mandalorian.
It also like has a lot of really good character
What are you
development.
eating?
Like the Mandalorian goes from like really really sticking to the Mandalorian way, and then like to save Grogu, he like veers off of
That's
the
it.
path, but then still
Okay.
sticks to it. It's kind of weird. It's a really really good show.
Kind of the vibe I got, like just seeing the previews of it and stuff. It seems pretty solid in that aspect, like
It also, like,
branching away
kind
from the
of-
traditional path.
it gives you like Easter eggs from the rest of the series as well. Not the series, but like
IP.
all of Star Wars in general. And it's
Yeah.
like seeing those little Easter eggs, having the knowledge of everything else is like, oh, that's super sick. American Horror Story. Been watching that again.
Really,
You psychopath.
it's not one I would expect. I haven't heard about that in a long time, honestly.
Yeah,
Dude, people love that. No one talks about it anymore, but they still all love it.
I
Yeah.
absolutely love anything related to horror. One of the I watched the Terrifiers again this year because the third one came out. And then mainly I just kind of watched like going off what like Christian had said that like a lot of movies and shows are dying. I watch a lot of YouTube. So the series I've been watching is like I'm a huge fan of Old School RuneScape. So I've watched a lot of there's a guy who does, his name's Settled. He did a no
great.
damage run of OSRS. So he's playing an MMORPG and if he takes a single point of damage, his account gets deleted. So he's doing like some of the craziest challenges in MMORPGs that like normal people can't do in general without taking damage. Super good series.
Oh yeah, dude. RuneScape's kind of all about exchanging, like at a base rate compared to your stat value. So it's got to be some extra shit.
There's another guy. His name is Alien Food. He's doing a unguided series where he plays the game without looking at any guides or anything. So he's trying to get a quest cape in an MMORPG without looking at guides. But he has some experience in old school RuneScape. The flip of that is a guy called Mad Season Show, who is a World of Warcraft YouTuber. He's doing old school RuneScape completely blind without guides. So it's really interesting to see somebody who has no background in this MMORPG trying to complete the MMORPG without like just completely blind. So there's a lot of times where like, yeah, a lot of things that are like obvious for someone who's played the game for probably 20 plus years at this point. I'm like, damn, dude, it's like you just wasted 7 hours on a 15-minute task. So that's really fun to watch. And then there's a series called Gillinor Games, where it's kind of like a reality show almost of all of the big YouTube OSRS YouTubers and streamers, where they just do challenges and all this other stuff, and then they have like twists and stuff. It's super cool to watch. My buddy watches it with his wife, and his wife has no idea what old school RuneScape is for the most part. She also really enjoys the show. So, and then anime side, one anime I probably watch. Well, I watch Full Metal Alchemist probably once a year easily. I have 3 tattoos from Full Metal Alchemist.
Really good.
You just reminded me of something that I'm going to be getting sometime soon, and it's the tattoos that Scar has on his arm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like I'm getting all of that on my like just on my whole arm because I've always thought that shit was awesome. So yeah,
that's tight as fuck. That's gonna be dope.
That's cool.
And then also Angel Beats. Angel Beats I probably watch as an anime yearly.
Really?
Very I think a very great anime. But also if you want to cry, you'll probably watch that anime.
Angel Beads, you said?
Yes, Angel
Yeah.
Beats. Super good. And it's really
why did you do that to me?
Because it's so Angel Beats goes from this really fun, lighthearted, like not like it's all takes place in the afterlife, right? So it has that going on, but then it's like still kind of fun and lighthearted, and then you're like ha 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 ha, and then like all of a sudden you're just like wait, what? And then that anime is just like, hey man, you ever seen your heart? Let me just rip it out of your still beating chest. Look at it. Dude. And you're just like, oh my god.
You're giving me fucking cyberpunk vibes.
Oh yeah.
It is such a good anime. Along the same vein,
More slice of life
Charlotte.
than Cyberpunk though.
Say again?
I was saying it's more slice of life than something like Cyberpunk, which is more action style with ripping out your heart.
Oh man, Cyberpunk's brutal. Yeah. So brutal.
Charlotte though.
Charlotte is along the same vein.
Cry tonight.
Have you seen Charlotte?
Charlotte's
I have not.
One of my favorites.
Why are you doing this? What is wrong with you?
What about Anohana?
Yes.
The flower that bloomed that day.
You say anything, I'll probably be saying yes. Like yeah.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Like,
I'll see you later.
All right.
Those are the animes I really enjoy. Is the ones that like catch you like emotionally. Like I watched a decent bit of Naruto and everything, but like, I'm not like the action scenes are cool and everything, but whatever.
Yeah.
Another one I watched this year was they remade Walker Texas Jr. So, Walker Texas Ranger, not Junior. But it's just called Walker. It stars Jared Padalecki, who was Sam from Supernatural.
We just can't replace Chuck Norris, though.
Say again?
That it's hard to replace Chuck Norris.
Oh yeah,
you said
absolutely.
Texas Walker Ranger. That's a tough one.
Walker,
think
Texas
it's a
Ranger,
pretty
you get your fucking
good-
shit right.
It's a pretty good
Hello.
show. It can get slow later on. But it also, whereas the original Walker Texas Ranger didn't like explore like Cordell's like family and everything like that. Like this one involves like his kids, his parents, his mom, his like partner, and then his wife. So pretty good one.
Okay.
And then I think Dan to Dan was already talked about. So
Yeah. That's in your list, though? That's the that's MASH. That's the same band, though.
Mike, I'm finna, or Jake, I'm finna send you something. So just
What are you going to send me?
A dick pic.
just
wait.
Dick pic.
look at your.
Hashtag dick
it's not gonna be a
It's
it's not gonna be a dick pic. It's gonna be feet pics.
Where'd you
Nah,
send
it
it?
ain't
News
gonna be that. I
It's
sent
gonna
it on
be
the Discord.
of his girlfriend's
since It
feet.
was already up.
Yep.
No, hell no. Christian, I got a car now. I will drive to your house and personally curb stump the ever loving shit out of you. No, hell no.
Is
He's
that
on the
before
curb
or
and all.
after? Is that before or after we eat soup?
Good
No.
soup.
I'm waiting for
After,
this.
so you
Where is
throw
it?
it up.
It's on your Discord.
It looks like a dry soup.
No, it's not.
It's chicken noodle soup.
What the hell did I?
Yeah.
God damn it!
All right. And
Okay,
then,
so Austin, you're still on?
Hang on.
no, I said I'm done.
It's just making stupid.
Oh, okay. Well, while AJ figures out where the fuck, he probably sent that shit to like some fucking Nigerian prince or some shit.
Oh hell
Jake, tell us
yeah!
about your
Do you
TV
think
of
all
the
black
year.
people know each other?
What the fuck, dude? That is not what I
Is
did.
that you saying that you think all black people know each other, Christian?
No, I just think out of the four CMJ boys, AJ's the most likely to fall for a scam like that.
No, you're saying
That's
that
why you
all
dumb,
black
brother.
people know each other. That's the equivalent of saying the N word, bruh. Like hard
right.
R.
You know, for the sake of moving this along, yeah, I'll go with that.
I'll accept
And look
it.
how
It's
he
not
froze
that.
right there.
Yeah. Conveniently
He said,
cuts
"I'll
out.
go with it." Yeah, everything cut out because the FBI agent has literally clipped that shit. So you're gonna be getting
There
a
you go.
random unknown message.
That was the
It's like-
FBI clipping it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
An unknown message from the Nigerian prince within the FBI. Jake, tell us about your TV of the year. TV, movies, YouTube, whatever.
Let's hear it, Jake.
Man, I don't know.
Pressure's on.
I think Aki's Weird Stories is pretty good.
Mm.
I watch a lot of Creepcast, you know.
Nice.
It's Wendigoon and Papa Meat, aka aka Meat Canyon.
Nice.
I'm big into my internet slop. So like Turkey Tom / Tom Dark. Caleb Hammer's a big one for me. I like watching the financial shit.
Very good.
Yeah, I don't really watch like a lot of TV. Yeah.
Fair.
I've been meaning to watch that dairy show though. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Give
I
it
was,
a couple episodes for sure.
Yeah,
It's,
earlier
like, I
I
would
was
say probably
saying-
like episode 3 or 4 is when it starts actually like being really good. It sets up a lot of backstory, and then it's like them discovering it rather than like it being there immediately.
Yeah. I was I was I don't know, Stranger Things, that was like the main thing I was looking forward to.
And then you got disappointed.
And then it became a disappointment. So
Yeah.
you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Johnny, do you just want to say that your TV of the year is bandwagoning off of Bleach with AJ? Or do you
First
want to
off,
tell us about your
I
TV
went
of the year?
first. Cunt waffle. I
Did
said
you?
Bleach first.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
he
Fair
was
enough.
going to
This
say
is your
Bleach
show,
first.
isn't it?
Fair
Yes.
enough. I'm sorry that shit was like 7 hours
But-
ago, so I forgot.
But if you don't want Bleach, I will say One Piece for sure. I think everything
Okay.
they do currently this year was fucking sweet. I'm not
Yeah.
caught up
Wait,
to it.
wait. So
but
One
I've seen
Piece
it.
is still going?
Yeah, no, it's
Yes.
still going.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
It's supposed to be
They're
the final
going,
Shit
and then
was
season.
around when we were kids.
No, it's
Oh
not.
yeah, no,
It's
absolutely.
not the final season. They're going yearly now, so now it's going to be like 26 episodes a year instead of
Yeah, it's not
set
going to be as
amount or
quick.
some shit like that.
Damn. That's
But it's
crazy.
going to be like set in stone. Like, hey, these episodes are coming out this day, this day, this day, this day. They're not going to be like, well, we might throw them around sooner or later.
Yeah, they want to actually put the time into the animation for the last ones because yeah, it's the end. So
Yeah, we're finally at the end.
Fair
Didn't
enough.
take a break
Crazy.
or anything like that. It's just we're here now.
yeah,
In that regard, then, is there anything that anyone wanted to add for TV of the year?
did you say anything?
One Piece first episode
Oh
was
shit, I
October
did.
20th,
I didn't either, but I
1999.
wanted you to say something first.
Thank you, Mike. Mike saved me from cucking myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Like that. What?
So yeah, I mean, last year all I really had that I could say that I watched was I watched a lot of The Rookie. I binged that and caught up on it. This year I watched and binged 911. I think that's pretty good. I haven't really watched 911 Nashville or any of the other like spinoff type stuff from that. I don't know if it's gonna catch my interest or not. I watched and binged Abbott Elementary. That was really good. I'm enjoying what they're doing with that. Excuse me. I watched and binged the entire Naruto verse from the very beginning of the original anime all the way up to the end of Boruto and all the movies and shit.
Nice.
That was pretty good.
Yep.
Got the
I
whole
watched
image.
Spy X Family, like Thorne mentioned. So that was really good. And
What are your thoughts on that?
What, Spy X Family?
Yeah. Feel free to go in depth.
You kind of said everything else that I would have thought, other than like I feel like we're at the point now where motherfuckers just need to be honest with each other. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like Anya overreacts and thinks that the moment they find out she's telepathic that the family's just gonna fall apart. But I'm literally sitting here thinking every episode, I'm like, if these motherfuckers knew each other's secrets, they'd be unstoppable.
They'd be a force, dude. They'd be a force.
Unstoppable.
Yes. 100%. That's exactly what goes through my mind, dude. I'm like, man, if they just like came together with their abilities, like nothing could stop them.
Yep.
Also,
They're out of this world.
It's adorable how Anya's like, Dad is a spy or whatever. And like, I have my own mission. I must succeed in my mission.
Yes, dude. Plan B.
Just cute as shit.
Yes, dude.
But yeah, that's about it. Okay. This would be the time where we would take
Hey,
an interlude.
Wait,
I haven't done my favorite thing. I was piggybacking on one of people's, but I have one specific.
No,
I haven't.
No, he hasn't.
Well, no, I mean Toshi.
No, he hasn't.
First, I guess. Okay, go ahead.
No. I only want to say one. A lot of the things have been said. My biggest number one is absolutely the Chainsaw Man Rise movie. As I don't rewatch shows and movies, whatever else. That one with Megan and I, we went to watch 3 times now. And then the digital release is already coming out on Tuesday. And if it helps to know the rest of the series, but you don't even need to know it. And as Austin's saying, but like shows that'll just hit you with a fucking twist and rip out your heart for a bit, it does that. It is clean action and cinematography of it's insane that it beats out like actual Hollywood movies and quality of movie. It is the number one to me. It is insane. And if you guys have not seen it, it's coming out soon enough to digital services or just a pirate at this point. It's fucking great. Watch it.
All right.
Well, what was the title? Sorry.
The Chainsaw Man Rise arc is the movie.
Oh yeah, dude, that shit's so good. I've seen tidbits.
Yeah, it's
from what I've seen, fire.
It's so good. Action, the story, the pacing, the cinematography, everything. It's just on point for that.
What? Yeah.
Is there anything else that anyone else wanted to add?
Yeah. I'm sick of the
I had
that's
one,
what
but
I
I'm not
want to
hung up
add.
on it.
Fucking
Go ahead, Thorn.
I really can't remember.
Yeah.
So feel free. Yeah. I would say Dr. Stone's a worthy mention.
That's true.
I'd say Dr. Stone is a worthy mention. I really enjoy watching the show and just like, there's a lot of cool shit that gets you like halfway enveloped in it. And I'm not gonna say it's like a full. I'm not gonna put it on like Gacha Kuda or like Jujutsu Kaisen level.
Oh god,
But I think that so
own
good
theme and vibe that is quality throughout it.
Yeah, but I think the show does a really good job of like, hey, here's how we do things, and here's how you could do it at home. And I think that's a really cool
Here's this little
concept.
advertisement. Don't do this, please.
Yeah, don't do this. Yeah, don't do this. But here's how you make a nuke, type of shit. Yeah.
How much do they make you care for all the characters? Is great.
So yeah, I really don't. I think that's a really good show. If you haven't seen it, 100% would put it on your watch list.
Next season coming out next year or the year after? One of the two.
Yeah,
So that they,
I think so. I think it's next year. Yeah. It's going to be really good.
Final season, I think, for that too. So,
Yeah, crazy, dude. Really good anime. If anyone hasn't seen it, please do watch it.
Yeah.
That's all I have to add. Yeah, that's it.
What up, everybody? It's your boy AJ. Here we go. Just don't forget to like and subscribe. We're going to do a little interlude. Can we get everybody to give me a little bit of that? Yeah. I'm just saying, just one time so we can get into it. All right, I've been holding my piss back for a little bit, and I have to go to the bathroom, but I gotta leave you with this one little thing.
I got one thing in mind, and it's the best game ever.
Okay. Can you spoil it for me while we're probably getting this cut out?
Yes, Arc Raiders, brother. Arc Raiders is the best fucking game
That's
I've ever
like
played.
that, but that's game of this year though. I don't know if that's next year.
That would be this
No,
year.
he said this year, right?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
this
I'm
year.
like-
There's two
Yeah.
sections.
I
One
don't
for
know
this year and games you're looking forward to next year.
Oh, I don't know.
Next
Shit
year
coming
is-
out next year.
Yeah, next year is very underwhelming.
I'm looking forward to Arc Raiders
I think
updates
that's what
next
everybody
year.
said last year about this year.
The things I care about are the things that aren't like crazy announced, because those are all the ones that are overhyped and just a load of shit. And when they have a little bit of a time frame and they hide it until they're like, "Oh, hey, this is coming out," and you're like, "Damn, this is the cool thing."
You see, Arc
What are you
Raiders was
thinking
only
of?
announced 6 months ago.
Yes, Arc Raiders is definitely on there for this year.
Yeah.
I won't go
Black
too
Ops
in depth
7
on that.
sucked balls, by the way, so I'm not saying that game.
What does?
What did?
Black Ops 7.
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, dude. Honest to God,
Everything about that
I've
game
had
sucked.
no faith. I've had no faith for Black Ops after 3.
Mm-hmm.
This wasn't too bad about going back to the roots, but it still wasn't great.
Yeah,
And
Black
7
Ops 2
brought
was
back
like
all
peak for
balance.
me, and like since then, I'm just
Fell off heavy.
Like Black Ops 3 was cool. I think it was a little bit ahead of its time, but
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't really catch my attention, and then like Black Ops 2, I think was just like the peak of gaming in general. I think that was like, as far as like FPS shooters go, I think Black Ops 2 was like peak as fuck.
I will say a fucking honorable mention for this year for me will also be the not the finals. I'm fucking stupid. Will be Escape from Duckov. I thought that was a pretty fun.
Yeah, I remember you
game.
talking about that. Yeah.
Interesting.
I haven't played it in a
single
bit.
player?
It is. It's. They might have updated it with co-op. I haven't played it in a hot minute since like Arc Raiders, and I was playing Hades for a little bit. But it's definitely, for sure, a real fun game to play by yourself, and like just silly, and all the things you want about Tarkov, with none of the frustration, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Fuck
And
you,
it's
fuck
like
Ark.
one guy in his basement. Now, fuck you with Ark.
Fuck you, fuck Ark. Tarkov for life.
Ugh, Tarkov.
Ah.
Actually, I've seen a lot of things. I like watching Tarkov. I was talking about it. Like Tarkov is a game I don't want to play, but damn, is it an entertaining game to watch a streamer play?
Like
It's just
kind
too
of
much
what
for
I'm getting
me.
with Ark.
Especially the 10-minute loading screens. Those are my favorite.
I've never played
Yeah.
Tarkov. What's it like compared to Ark Raiders?
Do you like getting your balls punched and sitting on glass and getting lit on fire? It's that with
I mean,
AIDS.
if it's by a hot woman, maybe, but no.
No, it's a
they're not hot
Russian
women.
man.
Yeah,
am
Russian men.
I a hot woman to you?
Hey, what do you mean you're
Look
getting
at
like
me.
that with Arc Raiders? You don't like playing
Look at me
Arc
in the
Raiders?
camera. Look at me in the
I
camera.
love Ark Raiders.
Look at me in the camera. Am I a hot woman to you?
Yes.
Then you're gonna love Tarkov.
Then you're gonna love Tarkov. You do kind of look like fucking one of the raid bosses.
That's
Dude,
crazy.
I don't know if y'all saw me earlier while y'all were like mid diatribe, but I went, ah! Like,
Oh yeah.
it was because I went against Big Pipe, this
Oh,
other guy.
nice.
It was Big Pipe, another guy, and the dude with the ghost mask on all at
Yeah,
once.
Big Pipe and his goons, all three of his goons, or all two of his goons.
Yeah, so I killed Big Pipe, I killed the other guy, and then the fucking ghost face mask guy comes around the corner, and I dead
Pushes
ass
you, right?
like within 10. You said what? I think
He
it's
rushed
Bird
you
Eye.
real quick, right?
Yeah, dude. Even though he's a sniper, I was like, I was like within 10 feet of him, and I would lay into him. I had to reload a mag, and he didn't fucking die. And I'm like, damn, he fucked up my arm. I put on a bandage, and I literally go around the corner to try and shoot him. And he's in my fucking face, and it was an instant death. And I was like, man.
Dude, that guy rushes the shit out of you. Once he sees you, if you get behind cover, that guy just fucking pushes the fuck out of you.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't care, I'm shooting you. It's one of the mini bosses in Tarkov that can be on any map.
Okay,
It's,
I didn't know they had many bosses like that.
Yeah, so each map has a boss that can be on the map that has their own set of guards, and then there's a roaming pack of bosses, mini bosses called the Goons, and it's like Bird Eye, Big Smoke, and I don't remember what the third guy's name is.
It was
but
Bird Eye, Big Pipe, and then God damn it, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what the third guy's name
I
is.
took a picture. What am I talking about? I literally sent this to Taco. Knight is the one that killed me.
Oh, Knight. Yeah, Knight's the guy that'll push the shit out of you. They all have like really good aim, good armor, and they also have more health than you. Everybody has like 400 health. Bosses have like 600 plus.
And it also depends on like who they are, of like based on what kind of armor they have. So for example, Knight, my buddy just told me, he said, dude, you got to shoot him like in the chest and the neck, because he has like a ghost mask on, but it has like a hella bunch of like bulletproofing or whatever
Base
the fuck.
armor, yeah.
Same with this dude named Tajilla, who literally wears a steel
Tajilla.
mask and runs around with a fucking sledgehammer. And he one shot you.
I was watching a reel earlier of someone that was like, it was like the exact moment streamer realized it was Tagilla. He pushes a corner and like he's all focused, locked in, staring down his fucking screen. He's like shooting this guy in the face. Tagilla switches from his weapon to his sledgehammer, and the guy's face goes from calm, collected, locked in to, oh my fucking god, that's Tagilla, wide eyes, fucking open mouth. Tagilla just starts hitting it with the sledgehammer. He dies.
I'd rather Tagilla chase after me from like if I see him with the sledgehammer than him shoot at me.
Yeah,
because that fucking gun, dude, his gun is like, it's like some kind of fucking buckshot, but it's like way worse.
It's Magnum buckshot, but like improved or something for him.
Like a shredder in Arc Raiders.
Yes, literally like a shredder in Arc Raiders, except he has a 95% chance to just pull out his melee and chase you down.
Which I prefer.
God.
Just gotta light his legs
Have you played Arc yet, Jake?
I watched it. I'm just not a fan. It's like that.
Arc Raiders?
That style of game, man. I don't know what it is.
I'm not an action shooter fan
you
myself.
you gotta dip into it.
Dip my toes in it.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's really good. Yeah, if you get like a group to play it with, man, that's a solid game. Me and Toshi will tear it up, but obviously we'll go on more about that like as we go into it. But that's been a solid game. Toshi bought it for me. I'm forever grateful. But like, man, that game has given me the most severe trust issues I could ever imagine.
Arc or Tarkov?
Arc. I think it's in like the same alley.
Arc's like a lot more people trying to be friendly that when they break it, it really hurts more.
Well, and that's what deceives you, right? So, like, me and this guy have loaded in, and it's a queen map, right? So it's like this big boss that you're supposed to take down. And me and him had teamed up, like, since spawn. Like, we've just spawned. We're going in. He's like, hey, I'm friendly. I'm like, awesome. Let's get it rolling. We get in. We start tearing up the queen. We fight off a group that tried to kill us. All the shit that kind of, like, bonds you together. And as the queen falls, this dude shoots me in the back of the head, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "No, you're not.
No, you're fucking not.
No, you're not. I don't even have shit, dude. I have a Pharaoh. Like it's a baseline gun."
Yeah. I've seen so many people
and, like,
posting online about being pissed about that they get shot before the queen's even dead. People like betray them. It's like we could at least have finished this and then betray me. Like, God damn.
Yes. Yeah, dude. That's exactly it. Like, man, like I feel like Escape from Tarkov, you know, not to trust people, but like art gives you this false hope that people are going to be on your side, and like when they stab you in the back, it hits it different.
People have also like done like statistic checks of like console. They're like 75% chance to betray you. PC, it's like 10% only. So depending on which one you play on, it
that's
also
crazy
that too.
Yeah, I keep crossplay on, and I've had a really good experience since then. Well, like I'm on console, like I play on console, so like, when I'm crossplay, I play with PC.
Yeah, you have
yeah, exactly.
We can run
like console. People are just looking to run and gun.
Yeah, you'd be doing.
No, you can't do that on PC,
dude. So I had this one time where on Tarkov it was factory, and I was running around, and I had to get pistol kills on PMCs, and this was back before PvE existed.
Okay.
I don't play PvP anymore because PvP is full of cheaters.
True.
Like, I had friends that cheated that fucking game all the time, and dead ass, dude. This guy was like, wait, I just need to extract, please. And this guy was like, all right, I got you. Anybody else? And I'm like, yeah, me. I need to extract, dude. I just got to get out of here. He's all right, you guys follow me. We get to the extract, and I literally, the dude just kind of looking around, and I pull my pistol out the back of his head, and I pull the trigger twice, and the next thing I know, that dude who was like, don't worry, I got you, lit me the fuck up and said, traitor fuck. Like, damn, he was waiting for me to just turn, dude.
Dude, that's how I am. So like peace, love, and positivity in that game. And then I feel like someone's about to betray me. I just light them up first and let them explain while they're on the ground.
Yeah. Wait. The ones that are crazy is like people who get in with you, and you're like, okay, hit the button. You're like, as mid pressing the button, they're like, just pull out their gun and about to blast you in the back of the head. Just fucking.
Yeah, dude, I refuse to hit the button myself. I'll sit there and wait for the other. They're like, yeah, you go ahead. Like, I know I won't do it.
If the person's good at aiming, yeah, you're fucked no matter what.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Headshots are like a huge multiplayer game. And if you're like sitting there locked on an exit or like any type of interaction, it's a guaranteed headshot. So
yeah,
I can't trust people after like getting into that game.
Yep. I'm not much of an extraction shooter fan, but a friend tried to convince me of it, and I just was like, I would play, but the price tag, and just to try it out to get a chance, but like the price tag is kind of the biggest blockade where I'm like, if I'm not that interested, jumping in it that much and then being unsure, like
that's pretty much it for me.
The price tag is only a blockade because you play Magic.
I don't play it really much anymore. I don't buy anything lately for that because fuck everything for the price.
I just built a Sithless deck in Commander.
Hell yeah. This is a fun one.
I want to get into Magic. I don't want to invest in Magic.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking of selling all my cards as like printing instead because I can't validify the current cost of everything. It's a load of shit that the new IPs are making it cost way too much. Yeah. And then I just go to whatever pre-releases I want to and then still play that way. But then if I want to play Commander, just print and play whatever cards I want because I'm not buying the new cards with new sets that cost like $50.
Yeah, I haven't played Standard since.
Oh no.
Cons.
Yeah, I played a few just because I had a deck I put together with commons and uncommons for one red deck.
Secure?
Yeah.
You're old.
You're old.
You can name it.
That's
You're old too. Fuck you.
Last time I played Standard was at Kamigawa, so I understand.
I started at playing
You're
at Fate Reforged, so
I am old.
Fate Reforged is not old.
no, it's not.
Not that
Compared to
bad.
the YouTube, I'm like, you guys have
Yeah.
older ones.
So
Kamigawa
I've kind
was
of
like
just
we-
decided. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Toshi.
No,
Johnny,
that was it.
even.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, y'all talked about your games so much that this is just gonna be part of the games of the year. But I'm gonna formalize it a little bit more and say I need y'all to tell me what your games of the year, like your favorite, like your number one, I guess.
Oh, game of the
number
year
one?
is tough.
Arc Raiders. Done.
Okay.
For me, it's got to be Marvel Rivals. As much as I hate the game and I love the game, it keeps I keep coming back to it, so that has to speak for something.
I only go back to it because you make me. I just want that.
I know. Yeah, I know. I feel bad every time you and Garrett are on the game. I feel like I'm dragging your balls through fucking glass.
No. I enjoy it when I'm on it with you because then
He enjoys
I have
his
one more
balls in
teammate
glass.
with a brain.
I'll be sure to let his wife
As
know.
long as it's you're helping the balls in class.
Yeah. As long as you're crushing the
Right.
glass, I'm in there.
There you go. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I put in some work on Rivals. Rivals is one of those games, and it's like the few that counts for it, where I'm almost uninterested, but I keep going hard in the game. So I keep playing the game.
You go real hard.
Yeah,
I mean, most rival
it's a
players have
weird
one brain cell. You have 4 when you play that game, bro. It's
shit.
incredible.
You can actually swap characters.
That's pretty big. No, I really do like the game. If I had to say for Marvel, I think the community is what throws it off. I don't think the game itself is developed bad. I think they did a really good job on it.
That's fair.
I think they care a lot about it. They adjust it frequently enough, but the fucking community, dude. It's like League of Legends. It's they care. They're doing things.
I'm auto-locking this. It's your problem. You figure it out.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I get on League of Legends. I've been playing it again recently, ever since I stopped frequenting WoW as much. And I'll hop in a game and I'm like, hey, I'm playing Nunu. I'm going AP only, just letting you guys know. And then I get a Yumi support and a Yone top. And I'm like, all right, well, we didn't need a tank, right? I don't know. There's something about the games where I'm just it's the community that kind of fucks with them more than the actual construct of the game.
For sure.
And there's not much the developers can do about that, so it just is what it is. I don't know. I enjoy it either way.
Talking about Rivals
Just
developers,
ban
they originally
everyone.
said they were going to balance the game for competitiveness, and they've been doing that ever since. I laugh at them.
Now they can just add all the Gooner skins.
Dude, the Gooner skins are what makes it.
Just ban all Gooners.
A fellow Gooner, I hear.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's
All
my favorite.
players are required to fill out a survey that determines if they're a gooner or not.
Yeah.
I think the Elden Ring deserves a shout out, even though it came out a while ago, because it's held up so good in my perspective. Yeah, me and Jay run the fuck out of it. It's been such a good game, dude. It's just so well put together. I mean, they could have made the co-op a little more, consistent, I guess is a word for it.
They were supposed to, right? Night Song was, or whatever the fuck that shit was supposed to be, was supposed to make it permanent, right? You don't have to summon somebody, but
I know there's a PC, but I'm on console, so I just kind of shit out of luck on that.
Fucking stupid. It was supposed to be true co-op, and it's not.
Yeah. I will say the finals. I've enjoyed the finals since you and Garrett have started playing with me. I think that's a really good game. I've changed my mind. I think it's pretty fun.
It's got a lot of AI in it, which kind of sucks, but I don't know, the announcers and the arena vibe, it just feels like such a fun shooter game that no other shooter game has.
And it's a cool concept, right? You're playing a shooter game within the shooter game. Your character is someone that's playing a game.
Yeah, it's like a game show.
Concept. Yeah. So I kind of fuck with it. I think Risk Your Rain 2 is an all-time great. I don't think anyone can really go against that.
Well, other than when
Didn't play
the
it.
developer changed, it went down, but now it's gone back up again.
The gear
Thank God.
score, dude, pissed me off so fucking bad, dude.
I'm glad they've done a good job
Like
with the latest.
Yeah. And one I haven't heard mentioned yet that I think is just a given is Baldur's Gate 3. I think that's just such a solid game. That's on my list that we'll get into later.
Again, I guess that's technically a last year too, but still solid to play continuously along with the updates they did.
It's got so much replayability.
Yeah.
I still haven't even finished it, and I still loved it.
You should play it with me.
I haven't played the game since 2021, dude.
I will say my first time.
I know we've done this. We've been over this song and dance. Remember, Mike was like, "You fucking idiot! You couldn't have played it. It just came out, fucking idiot." And I was like, "I did." I'll send you a picture. I played this shit in 2021, and everyone was like, "No, you're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid." I'm like, "No, no, no."
I wouldn't have said that. I know friends who had played it when the whole thing came out.
Oh, somebody did it. My bad, Mike. You were just.
I know it came out before the official release.
I'm sorry, Mike. I don't know why I used you as a scapegoat. I had this conversation before.
You always do.
I had the conversation before. That game has been out for years, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like Angel got me to play with it, or play it with him. Back when we lived together in 2021.
Angel got you to what?
Fuck
Angel got you to play with it. What?
You heard me, bitch.
Oh, hey-o.
You heard him.
Yo, an honorable mention, 'cause I just noticed it. Fucking Schedule 1 came out this year. That game boomed.
What is Schedule 1? I have no context.
It's the drug. You have to make your own drugs. Your own drug dealer.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, I keep going hard
That
about
game was
that.
fun.
Megan and I were playing some together and then just stopped. Like we hadn't continued with it.
I got hours into it in like 3 days.
Yeah. It seems like one of those games where you hit like the pinnacle, what's going on, and you don't really have much else to do.
Yeah.
Dude, my issue with that game is just it was like there was no true, I guess,
goal.
No, there was like no, like you hear about this fucking cartel, and that weighs nothing on the story for the rest of the game. Like,
It's just like, oh,
there's
they
no
added
real,
cartel since then.
there's no real like I don't want to say fear factor, but there's nothing to worry about in the game, right? Like even when you get arrested, you don't lose shit.
Oh, really?
Would you say
it's just kind of like
it's just kind of like a slap on the wrist, like, oh, you got arrested.
There's no stakes. Like Tarkov, I risk everything going into a raid.
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah, that's where I put our creators too. It's like if you take anything other than a free loadout, you're taking a pretty big risk.
Yeah,
like you might get spawn killed. You don't know.
I'd be very upset.
Let's say for me, what's that, Christian? Sorry.
No, you're good. Keep going.
I was gonna say I think Among Us is a pretty great game. We had a recent comeback on that, having like a group of 8 hopping into it, and that kind of revitalized my love for the game as much as a silly game that it is.
Oh,
it kind of highlighted like how simple. It kind of highlighted how simple it is to deduct the healer, like the killer, though. Because like I realized it's just process of elimination. Like, hey, this person was next to me. This person was next to me. Neither of them killed anybody. So it's got to be you, or you. And if I kick all of you, one of you is gonna be it.
Yeah, that's why like it's the kind of game that when you optimize, you're like, well, this is kind of hard to go with, and mods kind of need to come in, add rolls or whatever else to make it more interesting.
Yeah, the probability game. It's like if you're good at probability, you kind of cut down to the chase pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
I think a slept-on game is Hunt Showdown.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah. I just couldn't get into it because people were too good at it.
Yeah, people are really good at it. I see people doing like some COD movements in the game, and I don't know how to compete with that. But playing it with my boys is pretty fun.
Yeah, dude, I bought that game twice, and I returned it both times.
Fuck.
Well, I think I bought it. And then a buddy of mine, I returned it. And I was like, I'm not playing this fucking game, dude. This is insane. Like, these guys are too good. And he's like, dude, like, it's not that fucking hard. And I'm like, fuck you, buddy. No!
You say that when you're getting shot, bitch.
I just got beat up.
Yeah, people are very OD in that game for sure.
Yeah.
Risk of Rain 2, I bring that back around. I think that's just an all-time great. I think that for the fact that it was made by like 3 developers is just outstanding. I played the first one, so I'm a little biased.
Did you play Returns?
I didn't actually. What do you think of it?
Oh, great. If you liked 1, it's like you
I loved it.
tuned 1 up a whole ton
Yeah.
and made it even better. Like it is
Yeah.
excellent. I would suggest it if you like
Okay.
1.
Yeah, huge. I'll definitely get into that. I bought it on Steam, but I never put the time into it.
Yeah. It is literally just 1, but like cleaner multiplayer and stuff like that too. So, and new characters, mechanics a little bit too. So
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think they did a great job on that game. It was just 3 college students to put that together.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like the most credible part of it because you have like these whole organizations that, you know, try super hard and they have all these glitches and crazy shit going on that's not supposed to be did. And they got 3 developers in college and okay, here's a solid game. Enjoy it.
Yeah, that's why I love indie games so much more a lot of the time, where there's so much more passion put into it instead.
Yeah, you can tell there was heart put into the game versus some soulless AAA Black Ops 7 bullshit.
Quadruple A now.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
Ubisoft claiming bullshit like that.
Yeah,
who wants to go next?
EA. For what?
For their game of the year. I think everyone except for Thorn and Johnny is left.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Only the 2 of them have given it.
Oh, okay. I thought you said another one.
Johnny, you go ahead. That's all you.
No,
he has
we already said our piece. That's what he's saying. He said it wrong. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he said it right.
He said right. I misheard, and I propagated
the people on screen have not given their games of the year.
That's a better way, but I like that.
Yeah. So
Hurry up,
my game of the
Brokey.
year is gonna be old school RuneScape, just because I played it for
fucking old man.
Beat a RuneScape or whatever for 20 years, right?
You 90-year-old fucking man.
That's fine. The reason I really like old
Hmm.
school RuneScape, like people say it's really grindy, and it can be really grindy, but if you do the quest, it eliminates a lot of the grinds.
It is really grindy.
It's not if you do the quest. Anyways.
Well, after that point, you hit 999 and all that.
Yeah,
I
but
love
there's
playing
no,
games
there's,
in my side
there's
window.
no reason to hit 999.
Yeah,
realistically.
It's the people who want to go over the top that it takes for fucking everything when you go over the top.
A lot of the community in RuneScape shits on Jagex, which is the developer of the thing.
Yeah.
But everything they do has to pass a 70% poll. So it's a almost community ran game. You can play the game solo. You can play the game in multiplayer formats. Like if you want to do a raid, you can solo or 2 of the 3 raids that are in the game. If not, then you can do it with a team. There's multiple things, like you could do a main where you can just open world, do whatever the fuck you want, buy shit off the player market and all that. Iron Man, which is what I play.
Yep.
Where you can't trade with other players and you have to get everything yourself, which makes the progression in the game a lot slower, but also more meaningful, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They just released a new skill in it, which they thought they made the skill too fast of XP rates, and then so they immediately started patching it, and then they overdid the patch, and the community was like, "Hey, you guys overdid this," and they recognized that they overdid it, so they then gave back some of the XP. So I just really like that they actually take their player base's opinions into the matter. So what everything that the player base says, Jagex actually listens to, which is crazy for any big company to do, in my opinion. Because guess what? I'm gonna make my money whether you guys are happy or not, 9 times out of 10.
Right.
Yeah.
But then,
Especially when they're that dedicated
honorable
already.
mention. Say again.
I was saying, especially when they're already dedicated to the game, where like you're not leaving us.
Oh,
we
yeah.
could just get that money out of you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
full
Like,
commitment.
I will say, definitely, if you're playing RuneScape or old school RuneScape, like more so old school RuneScape, because new RuneScape has crazy XP rates. Old school RuneScape has like the more like traditional, like early 2000s MMO. So it's
Yep.
like it can be slower unless you're using different strategies and whatnot. Like it takes a specific mindset to be able to play it, or like the ability to like. One other thing I really enjoy about it is that like right now it's a second monitor game for me. Like my character has been playing the entire time we've been doing this,
Yep.
or I can actively do it to increase my XP rates. But yeah. Honorable mention, I would say, is Outlast Trials. Survival, not survival horror. I guess it could be survival horror, but multiplayer survival horror, super super fun. Um, Especially just to dick around with your friends. If there's a giant monster chasing you down, you can just shut the door behind you and lock it, and then watch your friend get absolutely demolished. Um, but
Those are the best ones. Yeah.
it's I will say that that game also. So on the flip side of Jagex, like they have a limited number of maps, and they'll add like different things to the maps, but they're not like adding anything to the game. It's just here's this like event that you now have to, or that you can do if you choose to, but it doesn't add anything really to the game. Another honorable mention would be Blueprints, also
Yep.
another game which you have to be a particular player for.
Yep.
Resource management, exploration, but it's also like you have to be like dedicated to it, because if you play it for like an hour, you're not going to get much out of it. If you play it for like 20 hours, you're going to discover a lot of it. Very very good story, very very good backstory, hidden like puzzles, little
And
Easter
amazing
eggs,
puzzles
stuff
tie
like
that
that.
story together and everything too.
Yeah, like it is something that like, but it's something you have to dedicate yourself to.
Yep.
Not like dedicate yourself, but you have to like actually take the time,
It's a
play the
wallet.
game, look at the interactions. So very, very good game, very, very worth it. Also, one person made that game, which
Yep.
is fucking crazy. He's developing a new game. I can't remember the name of it, but he said it's not going to be a
No.
sequel to Blueprints because he wants it to be a standalone game, and he doesn't want to do anything the same. But yeah, Blueprints, very, very good game. Very, very particular style of play that somebody has to have for it, or mindset. Yeah, those are the games, or my number one game in my honorable mentions.
That's pretty
Fair
solid
enough.
list.
Yeah.
AJ, let's have you go next. Tell us about your game of the year. AJ.
What was the question? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What was the question again?
Game of the year.
Scrolling tender.
Oh shit. Game
Right.
of the year. Shit. For me, game of the fucking year. I'm honestly Armor Core. No.
God damn it.
Hey, I have
No,
since
it's
100%
not.
it, so I'm in.
Like, no. Game of the year for me, actually, it is between Battlefield 6 and Monster Hunter Wilds.
There
Granted,
you go.
Arc Raiders is good. I love Arc Raiders. It's a fun game. But after playing the past few days and hanging out with people that literally want to be like, hey, there's somebody by himself. Let's go shoot. And then we all get fucked up and we all lose all of our shit because one person wanted to be stupid. I'm like, I'm gonna get away from that game for a while. It's trash. Oh, also to throw in a mix, Final Fantasy 14, because I've been playing it since they released it years ago, and they've added so much more shit to it. And granted, Capcom and Square Enix are two of my favorite franchises. I've played countless games from both of them since I was like in my single digit years. I played like the first Final Fantasy when it came out. And so that being said, it's just seeing them and how far they've come along and how it's no longer a one person like MMO base or a one person role playing game. It's now a multi person. You all can be whatever the fuck you want to be. You can all experience the raids and shit with everybody else, like with other people across the globe. Everybody's friendly. The literal, like, the community is a hell of a lot better than WoW's community because everybody's actually willing to help and like be there with you and everything like that. As far as like the reason I said both of those is because they did this crossover collaboration that's going on right now where people that are playing Monster Hunter Wilds gets to fight Omega, which is one of the bosses from Final Fantasy, and vice versa. In Final Fantasy, folks get to fight Archvale from Monster Hunter Wilds. So it's good. You get to create whatever type of character you want. The weapon styles and shit, there's so many to choose from. They always have these like they always have these little events that's going on where they cross over with Street Fighter, they'll cross over with Mega Man, they'll cross over with Samus, Mario, they'll cross over with all of these other Nintendo franchises and stuff, or these names from Nintendo, and it's just a really good game. With Final Fantasy, they do the same thing. They cross over with other Final Fantasy names. They cross over with other like names and stuff where you can get weapons or clothing. It's just fun fucking games. It's just fun things to play. As far as the Battlefield 6 goes, this has got to be one of the greatest ones that's been created. If to me, it feels like a callback to like Bad Company and Bad Company 2. It feels like a callback to Battlefield 4, where honestly, this one, it feels like they listen. It feels like the developers finally listen to everybody, where it's like bring back Levolution or bring back this gun or give us this perk or make it to where if we go prone, we're actually able to move. It's good. It's like everything feels balanced. I can't wait till they put in the hardcore mode because people are making like they're using a little portal to create their own hardcore mode where if you actually shoot somebody like in their head, they actually go down. Or if you're using like a RPG or you're using a stinger or something, you shoot somebody, they actually die on first hit because like playing on like the core mode where if you shoot somebody with a rocket and they're still running at you and shit, it's like something's off of that picture. To me, it is the Call of Duty killer because the little war zone that they put in this is much, much better than the war zone that Call of Duty came out with because I'm just going to be honest. Call of Duty has turned into Fortnite and it has honestly just it killed it for me. Like I grew up on the era of Call of Duty, you know, Finest Hour, World at War, Call of Duty 3.
Yeah, World at War is so good, dude.
Yeah, World at War was my jump. Like where if or Black Ops, hell, Black Ops was fucking amazing to me. Like,
yeah, 1 and 2 were awesome.
Yeah, 1 and 2 were the GOATs. The early years of Call of Duty were amazing. Even being in one of the toxic lobbies, if you played it on Xbox, because it's always been Xbox, where you get called the N-word randomly for about 17 times, and you're perfectly fine with it because you're still kicking somebody's ass.
There you go.
You like you can go in there, like everybody trash talk, had all of the shit to say, and it was still good on a Saturday night. Everything was perfectly fine. Like shit started going downhill when they created Advanced Warfare and things of that nature and wanted to get futuristic, and they're just like, oh, people are going to like this. No, they have one of the biggest drop offs ever. Like,
I think Black Ops 2 did a good job of like making it futuristic, but not overwhelming in that value.
Yeah, Black Ops 2 did it. And one of the biggest like contributors to why Black Ops 2 was doing their futuristic take but not taking it too far in. I don't know if anybody remembers GRAW. Like when GRAW came out, like Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, like they had that and they were starting to do futuristic things, but they kept it within the realm of, oh, this is still a GRAW game. You still got this going on. Call of Duty took it, fucked it, pissed on it, and sent it out and said to go get my money. And that's basically what it did. So, like, my 3 games for this year is the COD Killer and the collaboration that I've dreamt of for a fucking decade, which is Monster Hunter Wilds and Final Fantasy 14. Also, honorable mention, because I don't know what the fuck it is about this game, but I love playing it. Repo is the fucking jump. Like, Repo is a good fucking game. And, I don't know. I like playing that shit too, especially when you get drunk and you just don't know what else to fucking play. That game is really good.
All right. Let's see. Let's have Jake go next. Jake looks like he's about to fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I'm tired.
That mukbang.
I'll say Battlefield 6, like AJ said, Call of Duty Killer, mainly because Call of Duty is killing itself, dude.
Yeah.
It's good.
I would say Power Wash Simulator 2, that dropped. I beat it in a week.
Damn.
Back on my Tarkov kick.
Okay.
And all my little shitty VHS horror games. I love them.
Wait, all right,
Fair
real
enough.
quick. Because I haven't played Tarkov since Jesus Christ. Did they ever fix the AI with the not the mercenaries, but the NPCs that are the PNCs that are in the game? I believe that's what they are.
Fix it how?
Like where if you like back then you had to get like a armband, and that armband like let the other NPCs and shit know like you're on their side, not to fuck with you and everything like that. There's a particular place, I believe it was the factory, where you're like out in the forest and you can see on top of the factory and shit like that. And you had a group that stood up there that like watched out, and they had like the greatest fucking aim in the world. Where like if they see you from a distance, they will start popping shots, and for some odd reason, they only tried to do headshots with you.
AJ, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Like zero idea. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, there's a part in there where the AI, for some odd reason, like the NPCs inside of that game, they have like crack shot aim.
I don't know if it's an official game that did it, but I think a mod did that. A friend was telling me about. At least,
yeah, they've a crack shot aim is still existent, unfortunately, but it's still fun. I only play PvE. I don't play PvP. Too many cheaters.
The PvP is shit because you actually get hackers and shit in there, and it's just not,
dude.
It's not worth it.
That's what I was playing before I stopped. Was the PvE? PvE was actually fun.
Yeah, they just released 1.0. That's the reason why I came back. It's pretty good.
I don't know. Arc made me delete that game.
Fair.
I might get back
I
in
just want to pay
Tarkov.
for Arc. I just want to pay for it.
All right, let's have Mike go next.
I am gonna go ahead and sign out because I'm passing the fuck out. I took a bunch of medicine earlier. I'm sick, but
okay. Mm-hmm. Oh Jesus Christ!
My bad. I clicked the button too early. What to say? This is great. It's awesome. It's been real. It's been fun. Happy New Year. Happy holidays. Watch Elf for Christmas. I'm going to
There you
bed.
go.
Good
All
night.
right. Good night, Jake.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, he gone. Okay. In that case, Mike, go next.
All right. I was re-going through mine because I was trying to make sure I didn't miss anything from the start of the year. Favorite game of the whole year is what I'm not sure because I've had so many different games that I played of different styles. I think if I was to put it to anything, it would be Hollow Knight Silksong.
Oh, I forgot about
I
Silksong.
fucking loved Hollow Knight before. Silksong is just a cleaner Hollow Knight, but also harder, which I love difficult games. So, you know, it's like it perfectly hits all that. Plus, just a really long game to play through to finish everything. It was just like, wow, you took that long to beat it. And he's like, oh, better beat that. I'm like, you fucking wouldn't if you haven't seen this game.
Everything hits
So
you for fucking
it's
2.
definitely top one. It is my big one. Of all the games this year, the things I put a ton of time into, from the start of the year, including something from last year, I would still put Balatro up there because I have been playing it more throughout this year properly, and I've now officially gold staked every deck. So other than gold staking every card, I've beaten the game, so I'm pretty happy with the thing. So I'm playing around with mods more.
Okay.
Playing a bit more Mega Bunk now that I've finally finished up playing Balatro. Peak's been fucking amazing with friends that I've like played with various groups of various people and has been awesome. Same with Repo. As far as things from the beginning of the year, though, the things I had to look through and be like, I don't got enough forget about these is one absolutely blueprints, 100% of that one. You already said enough about it, so I have done the whole secret ending stuff. Game's fucking fantastic. There were some parts where, of course, you get frustrated with puzzles where it's like when you go too deep, where they're so tedious to find one little detail that I did like look up those things that were just fucking impossible to find if they would take like 20 hours to find like one single detail. I was not into doing that. And those are the kind of parts that are just like, okay, I'm fine with getting this clue. But for the most part, other than like I think 2 clues I got, I was keeping blind the whole thing. Loved it. And from the beginning of the year, Split Fiction, playing that along with Megan, fucking great. It was awesome, like multiplayer game to play. So that was excellent to do. And the last one of those like honorable mention things is the Delta Rune game chapter 3 and 4. I kind of liked chapter 1, 2 and is following along with it, but 3 and 4 is what got me to actually play it more and play it along with Megan. And it's fucking wonderful of a story and kind of well set up gameplay with just fun mechanics that you're like, oh, I didn't expect that you could even do this in this like RPG maker creator thing. Like just creative, and the music is kind of thing that really made into it because that was like one of the top ones of the year for me.
Fair enough. Yeah, gaming has been pretty fun for me this year. I played a good bit of World of Warcraft like the last couple of years. I haven't played as many other games. A game I've been playing or getting back into here lately is The Division 2. I've enjoyed a lot of that. And also, my game of the year is a little indie game called Necess. I've told most of the people here about it to a degree. It's kind of like Terraria, but top-down view. It's a colony builder / RPG / settlement builder.
Did you say the game was called Incest?
No, Necess. But you would be about some incest, wouldn't you, big brother?
Don't ever say that to me again. I will murder you.
I mean, don't open a can of worms. You ain't ready to eat.
No, bruh. It's no. Because you sounded like you said incest, but don't you ever say that particular line to me again. Like ever in your life. I will murder you.
He prefers to be called. He prefers to be called Step Bro. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
And he's stuck.
You all can kiss my black ass.
He wants Oni-chan. That's what he wants.
Both with fucking
Fuck that shit.
Anyways, yeah, it's a neat little game. I haven't made it very far in any of my single player games, but one of the things I like about it is that it's kind of like Minecraft in the way that it's got limitless world building. It's procedurally generated, so you don't ever get the same shit no matter how many times you play. You can build as many settlements as you want. Once you have a stylist villager, you can make your settlers look however you want, and you can rename them from the get-go. So it's like if you wanted to put all of your friends in a world, you could. Especially if you want to give them all a bunch of dumb fucking jobs. Like if I wanted to make AJ the animal keeper, I could.
Like a slave is what you're saying right now, right?
No, because I could have said farmer,
He would,
motherfucker.
he would
I coulda went
only
with that.
he would only put you in charge of the monkeys.
I've yet to see monkeys in that game, so I don't know if that's even a thing. That might be a
Wait a
thing one
minute.
day. That might be a thing one day. Who knows?
You dirty shit. No, I'm just
You said what now?
But yeah, that's been fun.
I hate y'all.
I've enjoyed playing a lot of things that we played on the channel together. Me, Mike, and AJ enjoyed playing. We did do some Streets of Rogue. AJ wasn't there for that one though. I did some Streets of Rogue with Jake, Mike, and Justice. I did some Gunfire Reborn with AJ and Mike. That's been pretty fun. I think one of the Gunfire Reborn videos is already out on YouTube. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. It's been fun.
that episode I showed my nipples.
Well,
that's old as fuck.
I must have missed that. Which
so-
episode was it?
I think he's talking about oh yeah, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about when he quoted Game Grumps and he said he's got 30 nipples. And I'm just like, why do you got 30 nipples? But yeah.
I forgot you remember that shit. Oh man.
I don't know if it's just like some kind of spectrum disorder with my brain or the fact that as the editor I have to see the shit multiple times. But it's just I remember so much shit. I forget which of the two end of the year specials it was from previous years, but there was one moment where I mused that that one day we'd be in court and I would literally have to remember what we said, otherwise we were all going down. But yeah, that's about it. Short and sweet. Does anyone have anything they want to add for games of the year?
Fuck Armored Core 6.
I'm gonna say honorable mention. I'm a little upset that they shadow dropped it. But Oblivion.
You're upset that what?
What about Oblivion?
I'm upset that they kind of shadow dropped it without any like build up to it. But Oblivion Remastered, like I played so much Oblivion when I was like growing up. That was like other than like Final Fantasy 12 and Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic that like introduced me to RPGs, right? Like Oblivion was the game that like solidified RPGs for me, and they shadow dropped Oblivion Remastered, and it's kind of crazy that every single NPC in the game looks really surprised all the time, but otherwise they really really did a good job with Oblivion Remastered, and it's so much there's so much more freedom in it than in Skyrim, which I've also been replaying. But yeah, Oblivion Remastered, amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. was thinking about before. I'm just gonna push more my agenda of things as songs and stuff I liked. I had a lot of decisions on what I wanted for an interlude song because I had so much that I enjoyed this year, and I think I went with instead. It was Slide by Riot because it was a fucking bop. But if I wanted to make people depressed, I was going to do In the Pool by Kisuke Ushio from the Chainsaw Man movie. And that's where I pushed my agenda of watch the fucking Chainsaw Man movie because it's very good as far as cinematography. I've pushed a lot of friends to go watch it. Megan and I went back to theaters. Like I said, it's good. So that's that was like my big thing this year. And echoing what Local Funk said last year, play more indie games. Those shit's way better than the AAA titles in most every case, and far much more love and care, and it's awesome.
I'm gonna skip over the games in 2026, and we'll come back to that. We'll come back to it.
Well, we kind of already did it, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we kind of did, but at the same time, did we really?
I mean, we did, right? Yeah.
Like, we didn't do the official list kind of thing, like Council's Land mode.
Yeah. Like where I call on you, like we're in school, and I'm like, hey, tell me about your book report.
Okay. Well, you can do that quickly. I mean, I'm sure everybody has like their favorite game that they all play.
Game involved though.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, go ahead.
Oh, me?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, we did. Now you make me think we did.
You said you were calling people out. Yeah, we did do that.
But yeah,
we already
no,
said
we
our
did
favorite
say
games of the year.
For
We
next
said
year, though?
Tarkov. We had AJ. Yeah, we
Yeah,
can do
like,
the next
what are
year.
you looking forward to next year?
Okay,
Oh,
that's
next
what
year
you
I have
could-
no clue.
I heard this year.
We can cut that one because I don't know shit about that one. I don't know any games
Yeah, I'm
that
gonna
are
be
coming
honest.
out.
I don't know what games are upcoming.
Games I'm interested in
Unfortunately,
are
I have-
games that aren't announced way in the future like that. All the games I find announced way in the future are just the most fucking overhyped, boring shit half the time.
Yeah. I don't have anything for next year, unfortunately. I didn't look ahead. I've been playing Ark too much.
I don't
and
trust
I'm
that
a fellow
GTA is
working
coming
man.
out next year. I'm not buying a console for
It's
it
not.
anyways. So
I'm looking forward to Bleach next year. That's it. But that's not a game. That's a fucking anime.
I'm excited for Freyr and fucking being here.
All right,
Alright, we can cut
Austin,
that
did you
one.
have
Goodbye.
did you have anything you wanted to add? Also, where the fuck is Thorn? Is he still here?
Nope, he's sleeping, bro. His phone's off. You can't call him.
Wake his ass up. Y'all y'all are dropping like flies.
No, I'm here. I'm drinking. Thorn!
So I went to bed at like 1 in the morning. My daughter woke up at 3 in the morning, and then she woke up at like 5 in the morning, and then at 8, and I'm still here. So
Thorn.
Y'all are weak.
Okay.
I'm not weak. I'm right here.
Toshi's like, look at me. I'm right here.
Toshi is the weakest of them all.
I did wake up at 2 in the afternoon, but that doesn't matter. I slept in good.
All right. While Toshi or Johnny works to reacquire Thorn for us, I will briefly go over the plans for 2026. And all I really have to say about that is I'm not going to make a bunch of promises this year that I can't keep up with because I did that the last 2 years. Like, I was listening back, and all I could do while I was sitting there at my desk at work was just sit there and just put my face in my hands because I was so ashamed. 2023, I was like, Streets of Rogue 2 is coming out in 2024. We're going to play that. We're going to put out gaming videos. Yeah.
I haven't seen that. What happened to that? Says the audience.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, what happened to that?
And
Exactly.
then last year, I was like, I bought parts for a new computer. I'm going to put it together, bring the old one back here, and we're going to record. Yeah. that shit, it took 3 months to fix that motherfucker. So
You
like,
had the parts for 2 of it.
yeah. And it's like, like, to my credit, I've put out gaming videos this year. One of them is me and Mike, you know, not stabbing people, and then the other one is shooting people. But a lot of, I will say, a lot of the time that I would have normally spent editing stuff over like the last month and a half has gone into working on this podcast, this episode. So, yeah, like everyone here, with the exception of Austin, has like seen the constant updates of like, look what I did today. Aren't you proud of me? Go hang it up on the fridge. Basically, that's kind of how it feels sometimes. But yeah, the goal, not a promise of what we are gonna do, but the goal is to upload more gaming videos, more than 2 next year.
Hey, I'll join you if you actually do them.
Well, see, here's the thing, Johnny. You and I are supposed to play Origami on your stream so that you know the story and that you can join me and Mike for Origami 2. When's
That's
that
gonna
gonna
take a minute.
happen?
I gotta have like the whole kid thing happen first, so I need that shit before. I need another computer. I can't play this.
Good
I
luck
can't
with that
play and
right now.
stream at the same time. I know,
Bro,
trust me. I
RAM?
just saw. Yeah,
Dude,
unfortunate
RAM's
timing.
the least of your problems. Fucking RAM, GPU, and CPU prices are going up now. They're going to.
Trust me, I know. I'm pretty fucked. I get it.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck AI. That's what I wanted to say during my interlude. Fuck AI. It's fucking everything
I'm
up.
really, really happy.
All right, edit that back in.
It is
Edit
literally
that after
fucking everything up.
Austin.
I'm really happy that during COVID, I got blackout drunk and overbuilt a PC.
Hell yeah.
Why couldn't you build me one, love bug?
Overbuilt a PC to play old school RuneScape on.
Yep.
So back during COVID, I was not playing old school RuneScape that heavily.
Okay.
I was actually
playing,
fair. Modern World of Warcraft and
retail.
The PC for Modern Warcraft.
Whatever.
Retail. What are you people saying?
Even still, but you overbuilt the PC for Warcraft,
bro. Like I said, so the story behind it is, I was sitting there. I can't remember what I was doing, what I was playing or whatever, but I drank like 3 bottles of sangria, and then I think I was playing Warzone. I drank 3 bottles of sangria, and then this is while I was like single, not a dad, not married. I didn't have responsibilities. I was just,
you still don't have
a fucking
responsibilities.
single sailor. So I drank 3 bottles of sangria, and then like while playing Warzone, I had my second monitor up. I was building a PC, and then I fell asleep. And I woke up, and I had spent like, I think it was like $3,000 or $4,000.
Jesus, at that time it's crazy too.
Yeah, and I was like, I woke up, headache, and I was just like, what the fuck? Well, I guess I'm getting a PC. I'm gonna have to build at some point, and like, oh man, to be like, I say like, it was probably 2020 or something like that. 2021? No, because it was before Lex moved up here, so early 2020 maybe. Yeah.
Time before the fucking crypto.
That was 5 years ago. And I'm like, 5 years ago was a lifetime ago, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah. Especially with everything that happened between then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm happy I got a 4080 now for my PC.
I didn't hear what you said, Mike.
I guess we can do. I'm sorry. Oh shit.
I said 2 things I was say is like, one, I'm happy I got a 4080 Super now because I got a like pre-built somebody's old one and took that out and got a bunch of parts from Megan, and we got Megan's parts all before the boom of cost right now. But I was gonna go pop over and show that on Cam quick.
I think Lexi's computer is better than mine now because one of our friends gave her a 3060. Like, just he's like, oh, I upgraded. So here's this 3060, and I have a Radeon 5700 XT graphics card, but she has a 6-core processor. I have an 8-core. So, but she also got a bunch of upgrades because I accidentally fried her computer.
Oh shit.
And then I told her, I was like, good news, bad news. She's like,
Bad
what?
husband.
Like, bad news is I fried your motherboard. Good news is now we have to upgrade your computer.
Yep.
So,
Can you upgrade
we're
my
having
computer too, Pookie?
I can try to.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. I love upgrading computers. I'm just annoyed that it's going to cost so much now for anything because that's
Yeah.
just
That's
not going to happen.
ridiculous. You
She
can't
had
even buy the
a
old stuff for cheap.
Yeah,
she had like a
exactly.
mini case, and now it's a full case, like an
Yep.
oversized full case. So like
IPS.
I had more space to work stuff with. Like her computer is completely overbuilt for the fact that like she barely gets on it. So it's crazy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Really good
I
aesthetic though.
wanted the 4080. Megan got my 3080, so we upgraded all that.
That's really the play. If you want to upgrade your computer, you buy the upgrades, and then you give the old parts to your significant other. And you're like, look, I built you this nice new computer.
Depends on how far into gaming. Sometimes that's just cheap out, and they're like, "What the fuck? Why am I getting the cheap shit?" My spouse does not play heavy games though, so
Yeah, like when I built Lexi's computer, I wasn't sure if she was going to get into computer gaming or anything like that. So I built her like I think it was like a $1,500 like intermediate computer. And when I did that, I looked one time and she had like 40 tabs open, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "I'm stress testing the computer." And I'm like, "Don't do that. Use like Combustor or something like that." Like,
you got your
she's like,
RAM
"Well, this is
stress
what I did."
tested. Sure, what else?
Yeah, she's like, "Well, this is what I did with my laptop," and I'm like, "This is not like a $200 or $300 laptop." Like, because before that, she'd only had laptops for like college work and stuff like that.
Looking at the outline now, we can do a few of these interview questions. They were mainly for Mike, Jake, and AJ, but 3 of them can still work.
Yeah.
Is everything all right, Toshi?
I hit the wrong button.
Okay. So I'll ask you guys these, and you can answer in any order you want, whoever feels most ready. If you could tell the version of yourself from January 2025, one thing, what would it be?
I think
Invest
I
in the
would tell
companies
myself.
for AI.
Oh, go ahead, Mike.
I just ran. Sorry, timing was saying that. Mine is quick. Invest in companies before the AI boom, or buy computer parts before they go up. Just like,
that's fair, appropriate for what y'all were literally just talking about.
Yeah.
I would say,
Austin.
I would say to myself, like, don't stress about work and stuff like that, because this year I put so much on myself with work, that and it realistically didn't pay off. Like, the people who are above me do not care about all of the effort. There's like one thing that they do care about, and I didn't do that one thing. I did the 10 other things. So like, realistically, don't stress about work. Let life flow. I think that's like my biggest thing that I've learned this year, was that life's gonna be what it's gonna be, and stressing is realistically not gonna change anything. Like, I'm up for my next promotion, and I was really, really, really pushing this year to make myself look as good as possible before that promotion. I was available for that promotion because my evals come out right before it, and like, it's just I did so much and got like an eval of something that like somebody who didn't do a lot, I'm like, all right, then spend more time. Like instead of stressing, enjoy my time with Lex and Olivia versus like being at home, taking messages, like taking calls and stuff like that for almost no gain.
Yeah. That's fair. Toshi, Johnny, that guy over there that's not on camera.
Play less World of Warcraft and focus more on work.
Fair.
Yeah.
If I could tell myself one thing that I would want to know at the start of the year is man, quit getting so damn mad about stuff. Like even now, I'm not really upset, but it's like we're 3 hours in, so you know it's to be kind of expected. But we lost half of our podcast crew before we managed to make it to the end. And right now I'm telling myself it's like don't be mad about it. But at the same time, I put a month's worth of work into this, so I'm a little peeved. But that's all I can really think, because you know my instinct tells me it's like, hey, that one issue you had that was an easy fix with your computer that you just didn't know was an easy fix. Yeah, you should have just done that. Maybe we could have, gotten back into the rhythm of things faster. Or even maybe, hey, don't put so much, don't sink so much focus into these things that you're not gonna really enjoy in the long run. But no, I would just say, just don't be so mad, bro. Don't be so mad. Life happens. Just vibe. Everybody else is big chillin'. Why aren't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to keep it lighthearted and make it sound dumb because I don't want to bring the mood down. The next question is, what's one thing you genuinely want to carry into 2026 personally or creatively?
I'll start. So, this year my doctor told me that my cholesterol was insanely high, and that I would need medication to fix it. I said, "Well, how do I avoid that?" And he was like, "Lose weight." So, I lost like 30 pounds this year. So, pretty proud of that. And that was it realistically was not as difficult as I thought it would be. Like I essentially just switched to fat-free stuff or reduced fat stuff. I'm like eating almost the same, except I've rarely eat red meat. And then sugar-free. Like sugar-free stuff, like that I think would really is realistically been the difference, as well as the fat-free stuff and everything like that. But I'm still eating a lot of the same stuff that I'm eating. It's just like a lot of the people I follow now call it the reduced obesity version of it. But yeah, continuing on that would be amazing for me, especially for the like and then continuing past that, I had quit nicotine before Olivia was born, and then I had started again. Clearly you've seen me vape on this stream. Not stream, but like I think continuing past that is to quit nicotine again. So that way I can continue to be healthy.
Hell yeah.
Well,
AJ's
that's
back
mazel
with
tov.
some Christmas presents.
No, I almost got into a fight at Taco Bell.
That's the thing that came up. He needed Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like my don't be so bad bro has less weight now.
Yeah, honestly. I'm with you there.
Like I was sitting here because I forget what episode. I think it was the Thomas Hates Coldplay episode. I was rewatching an older one recently, one that was like one of my previous favorites, and then I just kind of forgot. And then AJ's brother or something got into a car accident in that episode, so that's kind of where my mind was at. I was like, "Oh, family emergency."
That was a moment where I was just like, "Yo, I've really got to go," because he messaged me and he was just like, "Hey, what's going on?" It's like nothing. He doesn't message out the blue, especially with how he sent the message to me, and he was like, I just got in a car accident. And I was just like, wait, what the fuck? Like, really? He's like, yo, I gotta go. And like, I just up and left. It's just like, okay. But no, this one was.
Oh, so that's why?
I'm not finna go into detail about it, but Christian, you know a little bit of like my medical history and shit. So
yeah.
If something's going on and where it's like, okay, I really got to go handle something, 9 times out of 10, it's either family or it's me. I have to, because long story short, if like my sugar or something drops, I'm just out. Like I'll black out and I'll wake up and be like, what the fuck has happened? And I didn't want to deal with this. So, and on top of that, I've only eaten once today. Like I've eaten earlier this morning and that was it. And then we were doing this and I started to feel like my body will basically warn me and be like, hey, you need to do something. Because if not, it's going to be bad. So I was like, yo, I'm going to go handle this real quick. And I do it. So
Yeah.
I'm the one.
I get that.
Drove. Yeah. So I drove and I like had all my windows and shit down and I'm like getting air and it's like, all right, hold it together. My vision was getting blurry. And I was getting dizzy. So I was just like, I need to get something to eat like right now.
Goddamn.
So, huh?
You were driving like
Say
that?
what?
Goddamn.
Yeah, dude, I promise. I've been in situations where I was borderline on the like having like stroke symptoms and shit, and I'm still like keeping everything in the road. So yeah, I've been in this situation more times than I want to talk about because hell, I don't want to like put my mom at risk and stuff, and she can't really see driving at night. So I was like, I'll do it my damn self, and I'll just handle it. So that's what happened.
Hey, there's Lemon.
Huh?
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, but continue talking about nicotine.
Justice is in here.
Justice.
What up, Justice?
That's what the hack recovering was. I was like,
yeah. I keep forgetting to change it. How you guys doing? It's been a while.
We're doing the end of the year special. Justice, how are you?
Nice. I'm not too bad, I don't think. Just chilling out.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I don't know how long you've got because it sounds like you're on your phone. Do you have any end of the year well wishes or anything for anybody?
Oh, that's a good question. I am on my phone. Well, I'm really thankful for you letting me in here every now and then. I know I haven't been super, thanks for being included. It's really nice hanging out with Dave with you guys. That was really cool. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. We do need to get back together and do some more stuff when you are available to do so. Because even though the series didn't really get to go any far because my computer couldn't handle the mod pack, it was still a lot of fun.
It was, and I mean, there's that, but there's also me and Dave just got way too far ahead. That was us.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, I feel like that was also partially my fault because I was thinking back. I was talking to Reaper about this just the other day, as a matter of fact. I was like, that's kind of on me because I could have just. He offered for the server to be off when we weren't like recording, and I was like, nah, because I don't want other people to lose interest in it. And I should have just put my foot down and be like, yes, do that. Otherwise, it will die. Because it's
Yeah.
like every time I get on, it would be almost universally different from how I left it. There'd be so many new changes, and I'm like, bruh, did y'all even sleep?
And then the pack or the mods that you were getting into, what was it? Powers in your row? It's
Yeah.
fine when it's by, but in the pack, it's really underpowered.
Yeah, it
Can't remember.
is. Like, you really made me feel like I was a beta male standing next to a big burly black man every time you'd show me your magic.
Excuse me?
That's more or less how I felt.
Wait.
You like my fire?
What?
Oh my God. You caught him off guard on that one.
So unlike the 7 Days to Die miniseries I mentioned last year, that's another promise I didn't deliver on this year. I'm not going to be turning that Minecraft thing into a little miniseries. Instead, as a bonus, because I don't know what this podcast even is anymore, I will drop a collection of funny moments right here.
What the fuck?
Right here. Here, hold up. Hello.
What do you do? Reaper, do you see that?
Yeah.
Hello.
It attacked the fucking council.
This is why we need a door. Back to sleep.
I saw that. I just like him, and I was like, no. What the hell is that thing?
Danger?
Is that some kind of turtle?
Building wands. Hell yeah. I love building
Oh,
wands.
hell yeah. Look at me. Christian's doing productive. Actually helping.
Doing productive.
Shut up.
Doing productive.
I'm a doing productive.
Hey,
Good
go do
fuck.
this shit somewhere else. Not in the lab.
He started it.
I started it with the fuck. I hit you with a slime ball. You fucking just hit me.
I'm over here trying to learn how to do magic.
I'm gonna eat our flesh.
I had a
That's
bunch
such
of it,
a
and I
weird
put it away.
fucking question.
that's what this mod is, yeah. Huh? I got a broom?
Yep. Oh yeah, you can fly on brooms.
Flying broom that has like a certain amount of stuff in it.
Yep.
Asses?
What?
There's asses in here.
Like a donkey?
No, like asses. I don't know. I don't know how to say it is. Asses. Alright, I'm on my way back. I'm almost there.
Did you
I have a
find
protection
anything?
1.
Yeah, I got sugarcane. I said.
Quick, Mama Mike's on his way back. Clean the room. Put the toys
Everybody-
away. What the fuck?
I think
What the hell was What are you doing?
it's deciding to blow up. I don't know. I didn't try to.
Is that how you know? Is that a fuel when it just starts going fucking?
No, it's still got tons of fuel. I think it has
So,
I'm
Mike,
seeing it
I
has the
have a gift for
kamikaze
you.
ability.
What?
All right, I have 32 birch ladders. Hopefully,
What did you do?
I stepped outside and fell down your goddamn doorstep, Reaper. That's what happened.
There's some chicken in the furnace, by the way.
You guys must be exploring.
Mike's like a mom that's going out. There's food in the oven. Make sure you reheat it. I'll be back in a couple hours.
That's what I'm doing right now. Just searching for the sugarcane. These fucking mystical biomes that don't spawn any because they're all weird ass biomes.
Make sure you set a timer so you don't burn it.
I need more flint.
What the fuck is
Gravel.
I was in my
What
thing.
the hell is this? This random ass hole in the ground.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
there's a random asshole with the name Shut Your Face over here.
What the?
That was a good one. I like that one. was a good
hate
one.
how clever that was.
That was very good.
I will say this. My favorite was in the very first session with Justice, Mike, Reaper, and myself. Mike has this kamikaze broom. He comes home from going to go find resources, and he flies in, gets off his broom, and a spider follows him into the den and attacks me and knocks me out of bed. Play editor's note, play that one first, because that is the funniest bit. But yeah, if you want, if you're available to, Justice, you can stick around for the last little bit. It's no problem.
Sure. I don't have anywhere to be, but yeah, it'll be a while before I get my computer again.
I understand. What I am gonna do though, before I have Toshi and I guess now Justice answer the question that we're currently on, I'll go back and ask AJ and Justice the previous question. First of all, if you could tell the version of yourself.
That's what you'd say.
You were on trial, sir. You were on trial. If you could tell the version of yourself from January 2025 one thing, what would it be?
It is going to be okay. It may not look like it, but it's going to be okay.
Fair.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
It's a reasonable crash out when you think that you're the people. Fuck it. Crash out. That's it. That's 2025. Crash out. I've been through enough shit.
That's what I'm about to do. If anyone else leaves this goddamn podcast.
Dude, I promise you, this has been one of the craziest fucking years I've ever had. Like, and it seems the more progress I've made, because I've been working on like my anger and shit. I've been working on like the spiritual side of my life. I've been trying to get everything in order. I've been progressing in school and shit, and it seems the more positive stuff I've been doing, the more bullshit that's been coming with it. And it's just like every time I make progress, there's always somebody that says some stuff like, oh, well, you just need to do this, or you've been this way. That's probably what's been happening. And it's just like I've been biting my tongue, and it's like, no, don't attack them. Leave everything alone. No, if I'd known back then all of the shit that I know now about people, I would have been like, fuck it, we ball. Just crash out and just finally push those folks out of your life. And that's what I should have done at the beginning of the year. But no, I've been giving people chance after chance after chance and shit. And it's just like, I can spend a weekend in the jail just from knocking the fuck out of somebody that need it. Like, that's been one of the thought processes that I've had, and I should have like acted out on it. And I wouldn't be like dealing with stress shit and having moments of almost stroking out because folks wanted to be a certain way. Fuck it. We ball. Crash out. It's a reasonable crash out. It's honest. You've been doing good. You haven't smoked in how many years? Like, you've stopped everything. You've been doing good, and people still want to critique your life. Just knock them the fuck out. That's what I want to tell myself. Just knock them the fuck out and just be done. Make it worth it. You have to. Because nobody's going to stop to check and see how you're feeling. Nobody's going to congratulate you on anything that you're doing. It's like, oh, I'm going to school. Congratulations. You should have done this sooner. Like, what the fuck? Or, like, for instance, you said earlier, like, I stopped nicotine, but I've gotten back into it, but I'm working to get out of it. I'm proud of you. You're doing something that is beneficial in the long run. And if nobody tells you, I'm going to tell you, I'm proud of you. You're doing a good thing. Keep at it. You're going to get rid of everything in time, and it's going to continue to work. Don't let like negative thoughts and shit influence your action. Don't let anybody push you back into some shit that you don't want to get back into. Keep moving forward. And if somebody don't likes what you're doing, say, look, fuck you. Like, you can kiss my ass with both lips puckered with the spit string hanging out. Like, legit. This is literally, this is your life. This is your life. Nobody's going to live it for you. Nobody's going to do anything that's going to be beneficial to help you out. Like, oh yeah, they'll like clap, and then in the same time, they're going to secretly be plotting your downfall. Like nobody in here in this group is going to do it because damn it, we're all cut from the same fucking cloth. Everybody outside of this group, they're going to find some way to fuck up your momentum. And you really just have to tell yourself, crash out, cuss them the fuck out. If they're going to label you something, damn it, you might as well do it. It's like, oh, you're an asshole. You're damn right I am. You made me this way. It's your fault. It's not me because I'm a good person. I'm a happy person. I'm a nice person. But people happen. And when people happen, everything goes to shit. So yeah, keep on rocking, Midgar, because ain't nobody else gonna do it for you.
You're a good man, AJ.
I try to be, and I promise you, it's like trying to hold water back in a dam while putting duct tape across the cracks. One day, all of that water is going to come out, and y'all are going to see me on the 6 o'clock news from just going the fuck off on somebody.
I don't mean to cut you off. I had
You're
a similar experience with anger, and I found it can be really scary. But there is a space to let it out before the dam bursts, and it doesn't have to be a huge catastrophe. It may feel like it at the time. Like sometimes it's all got to fall apart for it to come back together. But if you just keep trying to put duct tape on that dam, one of these days the whole thing's coming down, and it's going to be bad.
That's what I keep telling myself, and that's what I keep telling people around me. It's just one day somebody's gonna push the wrong fucking button, and it's just gonna be like one of the old glass milk containers just shattering, and you're just gonna go, oh, people like earlier this year we talked about what like mental health and shit. We're at the end of the year, and one of the biggest things that people don't realize is that there are a lot of folks fighting shit that nobody knows about, and we all have vices to cope. Some of us smoke, some of us drink, some of us get in our car with the music real loud and start yelling obscenities to get everything out before we go to work. Some of us sit and draw. Some of us read. Yeah, totally. Some of us pray, get on our spirituality thing. And then there are folks that don't know how to let everything out properly. They do everything in their power, and people just continue to piss them off. People continue to aggravate them. People continue to do these things. And it's just like, what do we do in this situation? Okay.
Hey, Mike, you remember I had a bit of a stick up my ass when you first met me, right?
I would say so, yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. I've learned to chill a little bit, and that touches on a lot of the stuff that AJ was talking about. Just letting it out, not holding on to things they're not yours to carry. They're somebody else's shit. Don't pick it up.
Yep.
Fair.
I have a space where I can be myself and I can chat with you guys, and yeah, it's good.
This is it. This is the place. Go ahead, Christian.
I was gonna say, I think an unhealthy caveat to it's other people's shit, or at least in my experience, is that sometimes you end up in a situation where you think of other people's shit and you're like, I don't want to deal with that. That's your problem, not mine. And it's very easy to turn that in on yourself, in that it's my problem. They shouldn't have to deal with it. I'm not going to seek help.
Yes.
Like, I was talking to someone about this yesterday or the day before, but growing up with the self-loathing and self-hatred that I did, it was, my philosophy was always, if I need help to do something, and I'm the only person that benefits from it, the people that are helping me don't get anything out of it, then it's not worth doing. If I can't do it myself, or if other people can't benefit from helping me, then it's not worth it. And I mean, obviously, I've managed to outgrow that philosophy because AJ, Mike, and Jake don't get a damn thing from doing the podcast with me, but they show up to do it. So, I mean, hashtag growth, I guess. But yeah, I get what you're saying. You know, you don't need to be taking on other people's stress and burdens. A lot of us are like that though, just because we're empaths. We absorb that kind of energy. I eat people's emotions like a little kid eats SpaghettiOs. Like it's very different. Like
Kitty?
what? I said SpaghettiOs.
You said Hello Kitty SpaghettiOs. Like, why
No.
Hello Kitty?
He did.
No, he didn't.
You are
I
going
could have
crazy.
sworn you
man.
said. I could have sworn he said I eat it like Hello Kitty SpaghettiOs, and I'm like, why Hello Kitty?
Oh no, like a little kid eats SpaghettiOs.
There it is.
There's a grown ass man in my office that eats SpaghettiOs out of the can. He just opens his desk drawer,
Oh god.
pops the fucking tab of SpaghettiOs, grabs a plastic spoon, and then just starts eating.
Just because they're
Just
fully cooked
Yeah.
does not mean you should do that. Like,
Take
oh,
that
God.
shit to the stove, put it in a pot, heat the fuck up, put it in a bowl, eat it with a spoon.
So just remember, no matter how low you are not eating SpaghettiOs with a plastic spoon out of your desk drawer.
What if you
low.
were though?
Watch me.
Is he?
I love SpaghettiOs.
He
Great
said,
high
"Watch
food."
me. I love SpaghettiOs.
Bruh,
Dude, handle yours.
Eat 'em up.
Handle it, damn it.
Alphagetti is the real OG.
And throwing back to last year's special, you're not like that one guy on Jake's aircraft carrier that's got a tail sticking out of his uniform, and some ears going yip 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 yip, and telling
my God.
people you're a fox. I'm not hating on the furries. I'm not. Everyone's entitled to their own hobbies and shit. But at the same time, and you know,
Or smothers
as someone
into
who's not like
fantasy.
bottom rung of the ladder, I'm sure Austin could probably agree with me on this. But if you're in a fucking professional setting, such as on an aircraft carrier, act like a fucking adult.
Yeah.
Don't show up with your fucking fursona sticking out your ass out the rear of your uniform.
Representing the United States Army.
If you want some stories after the podcast, I've got a few. I just told Toshi one last night about a student. But there is
So funny.
Right now I'm an instructor, so I'm like teaching like people ranging from like 18 to 25 on average.
Mhm.
And God, they are so dumb. But that's a different thing for a different day. Continue on.
Fair enough. Let's get AJ, Toshi, and Justice's answers to the second question. What's one thing you genuinely want to carry into 2026, personally or creatively?
This big ass dick. Yeah.
What is going on over there?
I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. What I want to carry into 2025 is the version of me, or into 2026, the version of me that I am right now. Over this year, I've forgotten how to genuinely laugh and smile and be happy. And I've taken on way too much weight, and I've taken on way too many issues, and it basically destroyed my body. It destroyed my mental health. It destroyed my eating habits, my sleep habits. It made me destroy friendships that I actually needed. I'm taking the new me into 2026 because this the crack version before this episode and the months before this came up, it was rough. It was fucking rough. Another reason why I don't look at my phone is shit's just been rough. And I just needed to realize and remember that shit does get better. People will always suck. You'll get everything that you lost back, but better. Stop taking out your frustration on the people that actually love you, which I have. And that's what I'm taking in 2026. You know, we're all men and we are filled with pride. We don't ask for help. We think we can do everything ourselves. We talk a lot of shit to other people, but deep down, we literally do the same damn thing. We help everybody else and we don't help ourselves. We need to realize that it is okay to ask for help. We're all in this group. We can talk shit to each other, but at the end of the day, we still making sure everybody feeling good. That's just who we are. So
yeah,
this version of me, I'm taking him into 2026. It's like I got brand new eyes, and it's almost like everything happened overnight. So yeah, January 1st, who you have before you right now is the one that's going to be there. So, oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at a Navy instructor, a Canadian instructor, and some dork in a headset. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm right in front of you, but I guess I'm too black for you to see me.
Your camera is not on.
I mean, yeah.
I know. I have it off because I have all sorts of sauces and shit that I'm trying to get out of my beard. So
All sorts of sausage you're trying to get out of your beard?
Yeah.
Here we
Damn.
go.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know what?
wow.
All of that
You were
bonding
on
we
trial,
just did,
AJ.
you
All
assholes.
that
you
bonding
can
we
You were
all
on trial.
kiss my ass.
And there's
I don't
nothing in
care.
his beard. Look.
Because I got rid of it, you fuckers. That's why I got rid of it.
You fucker, you.
You fucker, you.
You fucker,
He
you.
legitimately, like, right? This is an reenactment of AJ before he turned his camera on in that 0.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Wait, I missed it. One more time. Oh, true.
With that being said, everything you said,
All right.
I do respect and I agree with AJ.
Yeah.
Shit.
We can go next.
Except for
yeah, go
the
ahead,
whole
Justice.
shit in your
Right.
beard.
I don't agree with what AJ was saying. I do agree with, a lot with him, the personal growth and that stuff. If there's something that I want to carry into 2026, it is the peace that I have found. I am free and I am on my own and I am happy for the first time in a very, very long time.
Good.
I would like to keep going.
Good.
Good.
You all can
That
be
leaves.
happy enough to subscribe to my OnlyFans. Got a little sale going on right now. If you
Are you collabing with Underpissed Joe anytime soon?
no,
See, the problem
but
with
Omegle
AJ
Man,
Nah,
yes.
his OnlyFans name is
that
Underpiss Ho.
subscribe to it, it's a white dude.
That leaves Johnny for the second question.
I hate you so much.
What I'd like to carry
Holy
over
shit.
is like the continued focus on me and my relationship with my wife and just hanging out with like my friends. Because last year
Fair
I was
enough.
focused more on what people thought about me, and it just didn't matter. So I'm just gonna continue focusing on me and my relationship.
That's fair. What I want to carry, I'm noticing there's crap all over my screen. I'm gonna get this off. What I want to carry into 2026 is just looking out more for me, doing less of what other people want me to do, being able to say more of, I don't want to do that thing, so I'm not going to do that thing unless it's something like if someone needs me to do something and I'm just being a dick and saying no, fuck you, I don't want to. That's different. If someone needs me to do something, but if it's like yeah, I mean, if it's so dark out there that I think if I go touch grass, my ass getting jumped. Probably get jumped in my own backyard.
Mm-hmm. Your neighborhood is predominantly white people. Why would?
Yeah, grumpy old white people that don't like us.
White people are crazy.
Yeah.
Your credit score says otherwise, bro. Come on. You live in a gated community.
But just if someone's like, "Hey, you should try this," I might say, "Yeah, I'll try it." But if I don't like it, that's the end of it. You keep doing you, man. I'm not gonna do it no more. I'm not gonna sit there and continue to be like, "Yeah, okay, I'll do it." I really don't want to, but I'll do it. Like CAMJ suffered this year because of how much, yeah, I'll do that thing. Excuse me, instead of I'm gonna record, I'm gonna edit, I want to work on stuff for me. Like sometimes it was just me being a lazy prick and being like, life's too heavy right now, so I can't. But a lot of it was also, hey, we need you to do this thing. So you're going to come do that with us. And you're going to put all the shit you want to work on, your personal growth and shit, over on the back burner. No. 2026 is going to be the year, Christian, goddammit.
Noticing a theme here. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to.
And it seems I'm going through some things. I'm sure all our situations are very, very different.
The only way my crash out differs from AJ is I don't have a bunch of crap in my beard.
Right.
All right. The last question.
That's more like a.
It's like a chin strap, an uneven chin strap. As I notice it, it's like here and here. It's just like my eyes. If I rest my face, like my right eye is a little bit higher than my left eye.
Why are you doing this to yourself right now?
I don't know. I mean, it's shit I can't fix. So you might as well own it. What am I gonna do? Have corrective face surgery?
I call Lexi crisscross every once in a while because she got like a slight lazy eye.
You're right about the beard part, but I was talking about my eyes. I can't fix my fucked up eyes.
You can fix your eyes, dude.
You're right. I'm gonna become a pirate and start wearing an eye patch.
Or just pay thousands of dollars. One or the other. Eye patch is way cheaper.
AJ and I could pool our paychecks together. I still would not be able to afford that shit in 10 years.
Yeah.
The final question. It says, what's one thing this group, but because we're missing Jake, I'm going to rearrange it. What's one thing this year taught you that you didn't expect?
Okay. That's a good question.
Yeah. White people are.
There's nothing you could follow that up with that someone before you has not said.
I guess I've learned that I'm a lot more resilient than I thought I was. And I just needed to get out and be me. And it was really scary taking those leaps, and a lot of bad things happened. It wasn't super smooth, but I am here and I'm alive, and I think that's worth celebrating. That's all I
Fair
got.
enough.
Yeah.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go. I think this year has taught me that I'm not as good at hiding and dealing with stress as I thought I was. Because there was multiple times where Lex would ask me, like, hey, what's wrong? And I'm like, oh, nothing's wrong. Right? And like, in my mind, nothing was wrong. But like, I've got like 1,000 things I'm thinking about. but like 1,000 things is what I'm usually thinking about. So even though like my norm for me is my norm, it's still like tough, and it shows on myself. And it might just be that Lex is a counselor, or it just might be that like I'm realistically just I can see, or it's some other people can see the stress that I don't see because I refuse to recognize it. That like I'm just not as adept at internalizing everything as I can, or there's so much on me that I cannot internalize it as well as I have in the past. So just I guess the thing that it taught me was realistically don't internalize, actually like think about it and also deal with things. Or if I cannot add a stressor onto myself, then don't do it, right? Like if I already have 3 plates I'm juggling, why would I put plates 4 and 5 there as well when I only have 2 hands?
Kind of pick your battles. That makes sense. I appreciate that.
Who wants to go next?
I think it's AJ and Johnny, isn't it?
Yeah, that sounds right.
But have you two answered?
Mike hasn't answered.
But
Neither
I
has
like
Johnny.
I can't even think of anything really, honestly.
That's fair. Well, we've gone on for nearly 4 hours. This is already longer than last year's Raw recording, and we're getting close to the finish line, but we're still not done. I'll just say one thing that this year has taught me is that for all the self-deprecating comments and shit that I make about myself, sometimes it's a joke, sometimes this is just how I feel, and all the things I do at my own expense. This year has taught me that when I actually put myself ahead of everyone else within reason, I actually find myself to be a happier person. To the point where, like, a lot of what I did get done, like, I know I mentioned earlier the promises I made in previous EOYSs that I did deliver on, but what I did get done this year would not have happened had I not put my foot down, like I was saying I need to do more of, and actually just been like, yeah, I'm doing this. It's about me right now. And I just kind of learned that if I just tell the world and everyone in it to just shut the fuck up for 5 minutes, I'm a happier person. I get more done, and I make things that are nicer. Like, if anyone was to go and look at our channel and look at the last 2, 3, 4 episodes of the pod, or even just compare the editing styles of this year's episodes compared to the previous 2 years, there's a stark difference in quality, in my opinion, between quality and production value. And a lot of that is just because I'm back here in an isolated environment that when I'm editing, no one really bothers me. But also because I force the situation to enable me to come back here and be like, this is what I'm doing, and I'm going to make this thing, and I'm going to make it how I want. Another thing this year's taught me is that I want to make things how I want to make them. Like, when CAMJ Entertainment is my 3rd attempt at YouTube across my editing career. I had it with The Councilman, with Mike and some other people back in 2017 and so on. Then I had it again with Salty Gamers Inc. with Jake and AJ in 2022. And then we rebranded and tried again with this channel in 2023. And honestly, as far as quality and stuff, I feel like this is some of the best stuff I've ever done. But part of that is just, getting better with more practice over time. But also part of it is just not give a fuck. Like going back to what Justice mentioned earlier, he was talking about having a stick up his ass. I was the same way as far as like content and stuff goes. Like Mike can tell you, there's plenty of times where I would be like, I need like this has got to be censored. You can't say that. Don't say that. I have to cut this out now. And he's like, why? It's funny. People will find that funny. And now, like, the whole don't swear or say anything sensitive in the first 5 minutes from the Wakenbach episode all the way up until I don't know, the Glazing is Real episode, I think, is where I did like the censored swear words for the first 5 minutes, and then I just stopped. I didn't really care about it after that because I was like, I'm kind of cynical because I look at it as no one really watches this stuff yet, and by the time that people do start watching it, if that ever happens, there'll be so much stuff that it's hard to just nitpick one thing, and two, I don't want to be fake as fuck. I really don't. Like this episode should not exist that we make fun of regularly. It's fun to make fun of that episode because I took what was being said and done to me in that episode way too personally, way too far, and just rage quit in the middle of the episode. I shouldn't give a fuck. I mean, I put the episode out anyways because I like to be transparent. I like to acknowledge this happened. And part of being honest and open and transparent with that is doing things the way you want them to be. If you want your podcast or your video or your music or your movie or your TV show, you want your art that's hanging up on your fridge in the kitchen to look a certain way, do it the way the fuck you want to do it. Don't try to fit in with some kind of invisible standard that the world unintentionally enforces on everyone. Because at the end of the day, if I had millions of subscribers and we were all making bankroll off this, yeah, it might be nice. But if I fire up CAMJ Entertainment and I look at all the stuff we have on our channel, can I look at any of it and go, yeah, I enjoyed that. That was fun. Like Mike made a joke earlier about how I watched the previous episodes, and I'm basically the same as Jake listening to his own music, and that's why he's like number 2 of his Spotify Wrapped. But at the same time, part of it is I like watching the stuff because I can look at it and I can say, hey, my friends and I made that. I am proud of it. I don't know if they're proud of it. I can say that I am proud of it. This fucking episode, as weird as it is, with half the cast leaving, one of them coming back, and one person joining in the dead center of it, I'm proud of it. It's been fun. It's been a blast. I've enjoyed this. This is great. But if I made it in some cookie cutter bullshit and everything had gone perfect and everything was just niche and uninteresting and bland as fuck, I wouldn't be proud of that. So that's the thing that this year has taught me, is to don't give a fuck what other people want. Because just because I made some generic bullshit that looks like every other fucking podcast, because that's another thing that people think that I don't know, is that there's hundreds of thousands of other podcasts. But there is no podcast like the Internet Bum Show. We've done so many weird, random, wacky-ass things and had so many different topics, ranging from grandma's dentures stinking to mental health to education and free speech to what was one? Can you smash that and rate the Clussy? So it's not like we fit into one neat little folder.
That episode.
What'd you say?
That episode where we had to rate the Clussy. Yes. Yes.
I mean, like I was talking to Jake and Mike about this the other day. This is me making another one of those promises I won't deliver. I've noticed like the episode right before the end of year special always seems to be somewhat landmarkish. 2023, we solidified that if you have red hair and tits, AJ will probably willingly fuck you. 2024,
It's not true.
we had the quiz episode. This year we had that one where I went back to episode 5, the You're Fired one, and Jake told us a whole bunch of stories about his dumbass coworkers and how it actually lined up with dumb reasons why someone might get fired from a bunch of jobs. So it's like those episodes need to be made special just like these. And doing tabletop sim. I forgot where I was going with this. But the point is, 2025 taught me be yourself, do what you want to do. You, the viewer, right there. I'm probably pointing at me because I'm probably the only person that's going to watch this. But you, little boy, right there. 1, quit touching yourself. 2, be the person you want to be. Seriously, though, quit touching yourself. Jesus is watching.
You're implying
You're
that you touch
watching.
yourself when you listen to the podcast?
Yeah, you literally said you're the only viewer, and then you're saying, "Little boy, don't touch yourself." You're
I
calling
was
yourself a
wondering
little
if
boy.
someone was
and
going to
saying
point
you're
that
touching
out.
yourself.
I was wondering because I was like, how far can I take this? But see, even making a joke where I comment about masturbating to myself, which honestly, nothing makes me more flaccid than the sound of my own voice. But
That's nasty.
just
You probably no.
go ahead.
He's just like, Christian, that mustache looks good today.
What?
What is it? They just
That's what you gotta know about me is I'm turned on by my uneven beard. It's manly. All right, does anyone have anything they wanted to add for the questionnaire? We got one more segment and then the outro. All right, we're gonna move on. It's time for Let Me Tell You Something. And I said I was giving Let Me Tell You Something to Jake because he went on that fucking 40-minute rant about Hakutua and the Paul brothers and shit. But Jake's not here, and I was going to do it anyway, so I'm going to do it. And I kind of just did it anyways. What's up?
How long do we got? Like, how much other stuff do we have? Let's pick up Megan. In
we can easily be done in 30 minutes.
All right, cool. Just checking to see how much is left. That's all. Didn't want to blindside it.
I got you. So my Let Me Tell You Something is the same it's been the last 2 years. This is a good goddamn channel. And on top of that, might include fuck what people say about AI and the use of AI.
I said fuck AI, but all right.
Well, I know, but it's just like I had a couple episodes where I went on my rants about people shitting on our use of AI, and it's not like AI is generating the podcast. Okay. When people are complaining about our use of AI, they're still complaining about what they see on the screen, a picture. You're complaining about a picture.
Yeah,
a picture. So
responsible.
The problems I have with AI too are not are more the data center and stuff like that. And that's not what's causing and generating pictures and whatever else from people is not the primary thing that's causing those to be made and those problems to happen. It's far more than that as far as what the companies are trying to use it for and jump way too far into it. So
the only complaint I'll accept about our use of AI, honestly, is if our artwork looks like something else that somebody has copyrighted.
Yeah.
And that's just because a lot of AI image generators are trained off of other people's artwork. And I'll be honest, our Chibi Toon stuff looks a lot like some other just generic shitty little cartoons. They look kind of like the Vault Boy and Vault Girl from Fallout, even though that's not what I intended when I started doing it. But it's like, as far as the environment and stuff, it's not having the same impact as someone using their shit for like a corporate customer service chatbot. It's not like a server farm that's like gonna burn down a forest up north somewhere. It's a fucking picture. Now I say all that. I used AI to make that intro for this podcast, but even so, I'm a Cayman Jack and a half in. So go fuck yourself if you want to complain about that. But yeah, this is a good goddamn channel.
And a half.
Yeah, yeah.
Make like 4 more.
This is there is nothing like CAMJ Entertainment. There's nothing like the Internet Bump Show. Because for all the podcasts out there that have 4 friends and their friends sitting around talking about dicks and asses and
one black guy.
Clussy and education and free speech and mental health and all that, there ain't nobody like Christian, AJ, Mike, and Jake. I'll tell you that much. Ain't nobody like us. That's fucking, that's in the Matrix alternate timeline shit if there is. Ain't nothing
Christian?
like this here.
You're drunk.
No, I'm actually not. But I bet you if I stand up, I'll wobble.
You're drunk, buddy.
Isn't that the sign?
Just fucking
I just
stands up, headbutts the desk.
just falls
Oh,
the
that
fuck
is
over,
a
does
bad.
shapes.
Yo,
Metal
that brings
plate
up a
sound.
fucking memory. A friend of mine decided to give me vodka, and not just vodka, fucking Everclear. So we're sitting, and he was just like, "Hey, you like vodka, right?" I was like, "Yeah, this is fine." Like, put it with some Sprite, you're good. You're like, okay. About 15 minutes passed by. I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling good. I feel great. He was like, try this out. What is it? Just try it. I don't want to until you tell me what it is. And he was just like, just fucking drink it. I'm like, okay, well, I ain't no bitch. Fine, whatever. So
Papa
I
ain't raised
drunk
no
it.
bitch.
Yeah, I drank it, and it was like I was drinking just fire ants, just burning everything in me.
Yes, sir.
It was feeling good after a while. It was real smooth. Then it got down into the system, and that was it. Not even 7 minutes passed by. And I was like, I got to go pee. He said, all right, you know where the bathroom is. Cool. I stood up. My legs were not there. And I hit the floor. For some fucking reason, this doesn't happen with anything else. I can drink bourbon. I can drink whiskey. I can drink all of that stuff and I'd be perfectly fine. It's just when vodka hits, it makes your legs be like, we're not going to work today. We don't know you. And you can't feel your dick. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. That's just how, like, for some reason, it's just the lower half of my body just does not want to work. Like, couldn't feel shit. I stood
There's
up.
a saying, whiskey dick.
Say what?
There's a saying, whiskey dick.
Well, I can't really. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm just gonna say, all right. I'm not gonna incriminate myself right now because there are people that are gonna be watching this.
And another EOYS tradition reveals itself. AJ saying, "I'm not gonna incriminate myself. I'm not on trial." 3 for 3. We've done it again.
Fuck you.
Does anyone else have anything?
Fuck you, he says.
Does anyone else have anything they want to add off the back end of Let Me Tell You Something?
I'm good. I appreciate it, though.
All right.
Oh, Christian, are you going to tell them about how you took those coffees and said that they were your nipples?
Oh, yeah.
What?
So, in the vending machines at work, there's a couple of there's a few Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee flavors. I like the French vanilla. I probably would prefer the caramel flavor, but that's not what they got. They got the original, the French vanilla and the mocha. Just to make AJ uncomfortable, I got a couple out of the machine. And I walked up to him, and he's sitting there at a table like he is now on his phone. And I just said, my nipples are so hard right now, AJ. And I just waiting for him to look up. And he just
No.
says to me, he says,
No.
I don't know you. I need you to get the fuck away from me right now.
Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
Just like this.
Yeah, I did. No. The way that he presented his nipples to me in this scenario, I don't think I've ever known anybody to have their nipples this close to fucking together. He did this and said, "These are my nipples," and he started doing this at the same time, and I'm like, "Get the fuck away from me! I don't know you." Like
But
that's what I
see,
did.
it accomplished the goal. It made him uncomfortable. Which,
I'm
I mean,
worried
to be
about
fair,
you. Like,
to be fair, in a place like Alabama, it's not that difficult for a white person to make a black person feel uncomfortable. But I managed to do it in a creative and fun way. So
I don't know if you can say that.
I'm just saying. He was looking at your
can't
nipples.
say that.
He chose to look at your nipples.
What? Why are you defending him?
He could have just kept on just like this. Because he's sitting there gambling away his paycheck on a fucking roulette game.
Well, you know what? I don't even care. You defended him over me, and I was the one that was violated. That's not. We are no longer.
I think you violated
No.
him by staring at him.
I didn't. He got in my face. He was the equivalent
staring, I'll
of
be
an,
honest.
He was the equivalent of a fat, ugly.
Damn.
I don't know. I gotta watch my words. I gotta watch my
on the
words.
Internet Bum Show, end of year special.
But you said some of the most racial shit ever. But I'm gonna get in trouble for being the. I'm gonna be in trouble for bad saving. It's because
White
because I'm black Christian.
privilege gets me out of trouble, AJ.
Damn.
Did you just call me the N word?
What?
Enough.
What the fuck? Okay.
Oh no.
Fuck it. It's time for the outro. In previous years, I would have said something about how I would have a clip for you. We stopped doing those. I'm not going to ask everyone what their favorite part of the episode is like I have been. Everyone who's seen an EOYS knows how this works. Everyone, we're going to have to speedball it because Mike's got to leave in like 20 minutes. But everyone just give brief summary about what you think of the year, what you plan to do next year, what you're happy about, whatever. Just the podcast ends after this segment, so
say your piece.
Make it nice, make it wholesome, make it shitty, make it whatever, but you don't get a piece after this. So let's since AJ has so much to say, let's let him get his out of the way first. We'll go alphabetical order.
What are we doing?
AJ!
Oh my god.
What are we doing again?
God damn it!
Oh.
You won.
Oh.
What happened? What are we doing?
You gotta give your oh shit! I never did Jake's interlude.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'll sandwich
You can
that
do that
in
post.
somewhere.
You can easily get him to do it too with like a small recording.
Yeah, no shit. AJ, you got to do your summary, your outro speech for the year.
I said so much already.
God damn it! Fuck you, AJ. Moving on. Austin, it's your turn.
All right. So for it's what we plan for the next year, right?
It can be anything you want to say about this year or next year.
Yep.
So
imagine, hang on, for everyone, imagine you're at a party and you are selected to stand up and give a toast to the year or to next year or whatever. What you would say in a moment like that is what I'm asking out of you. All right, fuck it, Mike, AJ. The others can't do it, but we got a toast.
I got no water, no drink left in my other thing. So I got a water bottle.
That's fine. You could have fooled us if you didn't say anything.
It's a fucking water bottle.
All right, Austin.
We'll say to next year
Mm-hmm.
is to focus on family and
Mhm.
not work, and to continuously progress, whether it be mentally, financially, or physically, because that has been kind of the goal for 2025 and moving it into 2026.
Here, here.
Yeah.
All right. Alphabetical order. I gotta go back to the fucking channel so I can see. Skipping because I have to go last. Justice. Did we lose Justice?
I think
He's
so.
dying.
I'll do
All right.
I'll do justices. To honor.
Yeah, there you go.
Getting honor,
To honor.
coming honor.
Coming on her.
Getting honor,
Here we go.
getting honor, and if you can't come inner, come honor.
That was perfect. I don't have anything else anymore.
Yeah, fuck that.
That was crazy.
That was perfect.
You heard that one before?
No, I have not. That's perfect.
All right. Next would be Mike.
No, we can't hear you no more, Justice. Just a solid year of the work. It was pretty good this year for myself. I don't know what the fuck next year brings, but I know May I gonna go on some trip and decided to just be able to relax. So yeah. And what Justice
Hell
said,
yeah.
yeah, it is in to new beginnings. There we go.
Fuck it, we'll take that. Johnny, I put you where you're at because of people knowing you as Toshi. So you're next. Go ahead.
That's the question again? My mind went
damn
blank when you said my name. You fucking... I had it all set up. I've had a few drinks. Fuck you. No, I've been paying attention the whole time.
That's
But I have a little weed and number 6 right here. Or no, wait, number 4 here. One more time. I apologize.
Your summary speech of what you want to say for this year and or next year.
Aha, got it. Summary speech. This year might have kicked everyone's ass, but next year will be way better. Focus on yourself and improvement.
There you go. Do you want to do one for Thorn?
He's probably asleep somewhere. I'm not gonna lie. Get a better sleep schedule, because that's what happens when you don't have a good one.
Fuck yeah. AJ or Mike, do either of y'all want to do one for Jake? What you think Jake might say in this situation?
Fuck all y'all, I'm gonna get money and bitches. Have a good
There you
year.
go.
That's the most Jake thing I've heard all night. All right, AJ, I'll give you another chance. But if you fuck this up, I'm muting you for the rest of the podcast.
Okay. Well, Kendrick Lamar said it best. Love won't get you high as this. Drugs won't get you high as this. Fame won't get you high as this. Chains won't get you high as this. Juice won't get you high as this. Crew won't get you high as this. Hate won't get you high as this. Levitate, 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 levitate.
Okay.
Go listen to the song.
We'll go with that. As far as mine, see, I felt like the last 2 years were more groundbreaking because 2023 we started the channel, we started the Internet Bump Show. Last year, I got the Chromebook, I got the desk back here, I got my license. This year, all I can say is I got the computer and I put a little bit more effort into content. It's not as warming. What I can say is this episode right here, this special, is a very nice culmination of how polarizing it is if you look at where we started and where we are now. if you think about it, this is the first podcast episode we've done that had a special intro for it. It's the first one with a special background made for it. It's the first end of year special with guests. 4 guests, I might add. It's the first time we've had 8 cast members in a podcast episode. Most we've been able to do before now is 6. So not only did we manage to raise the record from 6 to 7, but then Justice got it to 8. So, fuck yeah. Here to that. We are running out of time because Mike's got to go, and I'm sure everyone else is probably about to join Thorn and Jake in La La Sleepland. So, that being said, this has been the Internet Bum Show, closing off 2025. You can find AJ, twitch.tv/Alfred Solis. Do not say in the club. God damn it. You always do that. He always does that. I always say you can find AJ, and he said, in the club. You can find AJ. Twitch.tv/Alfred Solis. Also, I want to say AJ's doing the exact same thing.
Thank you. Goodbye. Good night, everybody. It's been fun.
Stop, AJ. Hey, AJ's doing the same thing that Jake did last year to him. Because Jake was trying to say some wholesome shit, and AJ went to adjust his microphone, and then Jake said, "God damn it, AJ, shut the fuck up. You're doing that thing that you do right before you get to use the voice or whatever."
What?
You can find AJ twitch.tv/Alfred Solidus. You can find Mike twitch.tv/shut_yo_face. You can find Jake twitch.tv/underpassjoe. You can find Toshi twitch.tv/Toshi_sung. That's TSUNG. Austin, Justice, do either of you have anything you want to plug?
Nope.
I'll do one last toast.
Hell yeah. You can find Austin in that toast. This has been the Internet Bum Show. Thank you for sitting through whatever the fuck this was with us. We had a hell of a time making it. Hopefully next year's will be even better. Thank you and good night.
Here's to birthdays. Birthdays only come once a year. Aren't we glad we're not birthdays?
Fuck yeah.
Especially
for women.
You didn't see me in my
Holy fuck.
last marriage.
We can hear you now, Justice, by the way.
You can hear me. Hey, good.
Justice, give us a brief closing words. We've never done it like this. Give us some brief closing words.
Blah, 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 blah.
No way through it again.
Am I gone?
Fuck it.
You're
Thank
like
you
muffled
and
out.
good night.
Oh.
Thank you and good night.
やっぱりやめとくわ